Good morning. Today is 29th of January 2025, and we are going to be racing today. Today we are going to be racing at KemblaGrange, and this is in New South Wales, Australia. This is the only um, picture of the track that I could get. This is from Google Maps, and this is how the track looks like. The last finishing mile, which I think this is the grandstand, and this is the finishing line here. So from the last bend to the finishing post is about 420 meters approximately. The ground rating today is good. It was soft till yesterday. It got improved today. It's become good. And this is what we have to deal with today. These are the 1000 meters, 1100 meters, 1200 meters probably. So that's where we are. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in two steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. Once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that the horses that we have chosen are all looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are circumstantial changes and there are better horses at the paddock, or there are any kind of changes, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are in our favor and exposing us to the minimum risk. So that's what we do. I've got three tabs open here. The first one is where we get to see the feed live. The second one is where we take a look at the odds and the scratchings. This is RaceNet. And then third, we have Top Sport, where we take a look at the uh, winning numbers, the results. So without any further ado, we'll get on with the first race today at KemblaGrange and see what we have. Number two has been scratched. So there are probably seven runners. There's a 1000 meter maiden. Hobby, welcome back to the channel. Lewis, welcome back, my friend. So that one is the favorite. It's the best fit.
About 10 minutes away from the first at Kembla this afternoon, and it's a maiden over 1,000 metres. Odds-on favourite, I Stole a Merc, $1.95. Now into $1.80. Ashmore riding Beard Baker, being with the two favourites in the race. Bold Bidder sits on the second line there at $2. Or $2.60 now. They'll update on your screen in a moment. Opened at $2.25. So with the support coming for I Stole a Merc, Bold Bidder just getting out of fraction. You've got California Command on the third line at $7.50 after opening up at sixes. Sculpture $16. Admiral Unyielding at 21s. Joe Jitsu 23s, and Castaway Coral. All right, let's head down to Ben and Wayne for a look at them in the yard for the first at Kembla.
Welcome to a delightful day here at KemblaGrange. Weather in the mid-20s, plenty of talented horses ready to do battle, and hopefully we find a few winners. Wayne Harris alongside me, that's Kid's job, takes the pressure off me. We start off with a Super Maiden, and we shouldn't just gloss over these Super Maidens. $60,000 in prize money going on the line here is worth the lure of bringing a good horse to KemblaGrange, and plenty have done that. So 1,000 metres, Doomben Baker stable well represented. They have the one I Stole a Merc, Ash Morgan from Barrier 1.
Yes, he's only been to races once, and that was at Hawkesbury, where he was very, very green on that occasion. It was back in September. Hopefully he's improved from that and got rid of that greenness. He's a 4-year-old now. He's had 2 trials leading into this. He ran second and really not let go in that first trial, and then he won the second trial, and he's very strong on the line in both of them. I think he's come back a stronger horse. it'd be interesting to think what the stable think between the two horses they've got.
Well, we'll chat to Glenn Lobb in 2-6, but I have had a chat to him pre. And I wouldn't say it was a huge guide. They're all about opinions for what it's worth. But yeah,
You've been in the racing game long enough.
we'll hear from him a little bit later. For what it's worth, Björn, I think, leaning the way of Bolt Bitter, but a few of the others going the way of I Stole a Merc. Josh Barr will ride the 3, and his Galloper coming up to start number 2, a Son of Fast Net Rock.
I just think the camp couldn't be that wrong. We had to send him on to the Kenzo track and start a $1.95 favourite if they didn't think the horse had some ability. He missed the start a little bit from an inside draw, from the inside draw. Josh just had to give him a little nibble to hold his ground there, and he just got going with Josh. He just went probably a little bit too hard, and he had a horse on the outside keeping company, so he's not going to come back. And horses having their first start sometimes run on panic, run on nerves. And he was still there till the 200, and then he sort of gave up the ghost. And I don't think Josh was overly hard on him. I think it's pretty tongue today, so maybe just had an issue with his tongue on that occasion. But I don't think it's a rule up between them.
All right, not too much between them in the market either, $1.80 and $2.60 at present. The 4 California Command here is on debut as Son of Deep Field, Karen McAvoy for Peter Snowden.
Yes, 3-year-old Deep Field horse. He's had the 2 trials. He sat handy in both of them, so he's got a little bit of tactical speed there. Now, he went second and the third in the second trial. So I think Karen just gave a little bit of dig in the last one, and he was swamped late there, but I think he wasn't really knocked around. So he hasn't got the racing experience the other 2 have got. That's the only thing against him.
You didn't think Joe Ibel's runner was without a chance here, coming up at start 3, a 3-year-old Son of Shalar, who we've seen a real drop and run types. The 5 Admiral Unyielding, Chad Lever to ride.
Formerly with Donation and her training partner now, and 2 runs ran last, and actually second last of both these runs at Canterbury and on the Kenzo. So what they didn't bring him to the provincial to start him off, they run him in town. He was big odds on both occasions. He's beaten a fair way in both. But now Joe's got him. We did trial okay under Joe's tutelage here just recently, so wouldn't be the biggest surprise to him running the hot placings at least.
Gary Portelli brings the Son of Castelvecchio for the races. Molly Berg claiming 1.5 and drawn nicely from barrier 6, but I dare say they will be back.
Hasn't run since July last year, but he's had 2 trials. He's been gelded last prep too, so heap of gear changes on him. Noseband, tongue tie again. He might run better.
Then we have a Castaway Coral. So Heavy Vanderhoven in the saddle. Jason Paul to ride. The stable's tasted some success of late. And they have the 4-year-old daughter of Extravagant here.
Yes, has run since August. Placed in 2 trials. Sat handy in them both. I don't know how strong it was at the finish, but might be getting stronger at racing.
Then we'll complete the field with Eduardo Hallier's ride. Good to see Eduardo here. The 8 Joe Jitsu for Craig.
For the Beeper, as she was formerly known. Showed a bit of form in this last run, running 3rd at Goulburn. She got a real lot of luck there either, so this one might be on the improve.
Okay, so that's a look.
Right, but that 6 has been gilded recently, and it has oh my god, the 1 is getting tailed. The 6 has been gilded recently, so that's something is very unpredictable what it will do. It has been gilded recently. There's going to be a lot of effect in its behavior, and it has not run for quite a few times. The 1 is getting tailed. The 1 which is actually favorite is getting tailed. The 6 has been gilded recently, so not a race to get into. Not a race to get into. I'm out.
It looks like it'll suit both of them. You know, he's going to get nice one on the back of the other horse, which seems to be, and I don't think there's a lot between them.
Okay, so positionally, you would imagine Bold Bitter, it also has the race fitness, you would imagine Bold Bitter's going to take it up. I Stole a Magic won't be too far behind and maybe even getting a trap.
Yeah, I saw him. Yeah, he'll be just he'll be just on a small field, so there's not much use cutting at each other. So the other horse has got good speed, even though he was probably a little bit slow the other day at Kenzo. judging committee, drove through hard to lead. And that was probably his undoing in the finish, the early work he did. So hopefully with that run under his belt, you'll see a better horse today.
Okay, what about the horse in the fourth race, that being Money Wheel? What needs to go right to win today?
Well, it's probably not the strongest mate you'd see down here at Kembla, and out to the mile is probably a big plus for him. He's been very consistent out in the country, but stepping up to the mile, he'll be just ridden quiet, come with one run. So, yeah, I'd imagine he'll be there, right there at the finish as well.
And were you guys represented in New Zealand? Did you make the trip there?
Yes, he did to Karaka.
Yeah, you buy a few?
Yeah. He come home with a handful. So to add to the ones for the Magic Millions, and now we've got the English sales coming up. So he'll be in full force.
He'd be pretty wounded, I reckon. Magic Millions into Karaka, and let's see what he's like by the English sales. Well done, and let's hope that we're chatting post race.
Righto, great, thanks, Ben.
All right, and for anyone who's keen to get involved, head to bjornbaker.com and you'll be able to see those horses and the shares that are available, and they do a fantastic job, a great team, and they are having a ridiculous run at the moment. Wayne, 2.5 minutes out from the first at Kembla. Who are you keen on?
I'll stick the way I went in the preview with Bold Bitter. I just think, and listening to Glenn then saying that maybe the undoing was him being slow and being used up a little bit early the other day, because he's still there at 200, and I don't think they're that bad in their judgment. That the sending there is an odds-on favourite, and for them to be that far wrong. He's probably got too much speed for him, and Josh is a lovely jockey to have on if you're just trying to sneak cheap sectionals too. Tongue tie on him. I'm going to go with him to beat the other horse favourite, Stolen Merc. His trials have been terrific. He's only run back at Hawkesbury in September. He's very, very green on that occasion. So, knowing that, he looked like in them trials he did everything right, and he's got the rail to sort of follow around too. Barrier 1. Then you got the first starter from the Snowden camp, California Command, lovely horse. Deep field, he does throw some nice horses. Trials have been quite good, never really been asked to do a great deal. And I'll throw Joe Ivel's horse in number 5, Admiral Unyielding. First up for his stable, hasn't run since December. Didn't have a real bad trial lately, but I don't know if it was good enough to beat these other horses. Other number is 3145.
With all these short price favourites today, Wayne, I have a concern it'll either be a really good day from the punting side of things, or we could be on the brink of a bloodbath.
Feast or a famine, as they say.
Yeah, I hope a few of them salute. And out of these two, it is I Stole a Merc who is favourite and is best backed at this stage. So about 40% more than what we're seeing for Bold Bitter. There are only 2 losing results from Tab's end at the moment. I Stole a Merc and Sculptor, but I Stole a Merc easily the best back galloper there. So price-wise, we'll just skate through these as they start to assemble behind the barriers ahead of the first. I Stole a Merc $1.80, trimming in from $1.95. Bold Bitter $2.25 out to that $2.70 quote. So punters have chosen, and as I speak, I Stole a Merc into $1.75 now, so there's almost a full point between them now. California Command 6 out to $8.50. Sculptor $17 to $12, now $13. Admiral Yielding $34 to $21, now $23. So maybe a couple speaking that galloper. The first start for the Joe Ivel stable today, and Jiu-Jitsu $61 and Castaway Coral is our $81 outsider. A well-supported galloper into $1.70 now with Tab at fixed odds. Punters have chosen. Let's see whether the Bjorn Baker runner can hold off the stablemate and the rest of this field as we get to Luke Marlowe for the call of the first race 1 at Kembla over the 1,000.
Pretty soft at 13. Number 6 Sculptor, but doesn't look a race with a heap of depth. Nice Style of Merc gets its chance here first up from a break. He's a 4-year-old. He's only had 1 start, so he's been looked after. And we're getting pretty close. Starter coming down front here for the opening race. He's on the ladder, and I think they're all in. Admiral Unyielding set. I Stole the Merc. Barrier 1, your favourite. Off and racing now, and I Stole the Merc from the inside stall left. Well, Bold Bitter got away nicely. And he's sprinting to the lead from California Command, handy, Admiral Unyielding. Then I Stole the Merc on the fence 4th, followed by Castaway Coral, Joe Jitsu and Sculptor can see them all. Bold Bitter found the top. He got there a bit more comfortable today than he did on debut, and at the 600 metres, He's a half length in front of Admiral Unyielding. I Stole the Merc 2 away third the inside. He's just being squeezed up on the turn, followed by Joe Jitsu, California Command. Bold Bitter held together. Early in the straight, he leads by one on Admiral Unyielding. I Stole the Merc scraping paint the inside, looking to run on, but Bold Bitter's got a kick, 250 metres to go. Par goes for the Persuader, he's out in front from California Command. Admiral Unyielding, I Stole the Merc just whacking away on the inside, but it's Bold Bitter. He's clear near home, wandering about a bit, but he'll be too good. Bold Bitter runs off the track, but wins by a length and a half on California Command. And I Stole the Merc third. Behind those horses was Castaway Coral, Sculptor, Joe Jitsu, and Admiral Unyielding.
Well, it is the Baker stable, but not the preferred galloper for a punter's side of things. Bold Bitter salutes $2.90 in the all they did, Wayne Harris, was give you a better price, $3.10 and $1.50. Good tipping from you. It is tight for the Miners. The 1 and the 4 in that photo, California Command, just sticking the beak down on the line, but we'll await confirmation of that second placing in a photo with I Stole a Merc. The 7 Castaway Coral has run a good race first up, albeit from well back in a race dominated by those up near the speed. Well done, well tipped.
Thanks, Freddie. I just thought that the stable are that clever. They wouldn't send that horse to the races and starting at $1.95 if they didn't have some sort of opinion of him. You could see the Wanless colours go around and winning there, and as I said, Josh Parr in front, let him do his own sectionals, and he's going to be very hard to beat. And the other horse had his chance too. I Stole a Merc. He sat back on the inside, got the run up the inside, and still couldn't get past him. I like the way when Josh asked the winner to click up and find something, he did find that. He said the couple run home okay. First starter, California Command, and the roughie there, Crystal Coral, I think ran okay too. There'll be a race for that galloper, that mare, shortly.
Yeah, Jason Coyle's stable going really well, and he'll be pleased to see Castaway Coral hitting the line nicely there. Well, it's always nice when you chat pre-race and you get the chat post as well. Congratulations, Glenn. A fantastic performance by the winner in Bold Bitter.
Yeah, it went good, Ben. I think the wider gate probably helped him as much today as he went in later than the other day. He'd drawn in close and he was in there for a while. He jumped good today, and Josh was able to sort of press forward and thought he was going to be able to beat. And Josh must think the track's a little bit better, a few off the fence, because he moved up probably into the best part of the track. And the other bloke, to his credit, he fought on good on the inside, and it's good to Cornella.
Yeah, he has been able to snatch that second placing by the looks. I mean, yeah, the stablemate probably afforded every opportunity up on speed, but he did have his chance in behind the speed there.
Yeah, he did. He's a bit of a funny horse, I Stole him. He's still learning a lot. The other bloke, to his credit, he got a little bit lost late. I think when he got away from them, he was sort of running around a bit. But no, it's like I say, it's terrific to run first and second. It looked like that's how it had panned out. So I'm glad it did.
Good to see the Wanless colours saluting once again.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, we've got a few nice horses for Ron. So hopefully this bloke goes on with it.
Between them and Derby, they've given you some good ones. Well done.
Right, thanks, Ben.
Yeah, congratulations to the Beyond Baker stable. And Bjorn, I hope off the back of your New Zealand trip, the head's going okay. A few winners will make you feel a little bit better, and good to hear
points for you?
Oh, without a doubt. I was just saying to Ray Hickson prior to this that there was the absolute joy of Clearly Innocent and the tragedy of All Summer Long. You know, both horses going lame within 24 hours of the race, trying to get them both here because he was second favourite and, you know, had J-Mac on him and, you know, All Summer Long, a lot of owners and we had to have two in the final in the second year of its existence was outstanding because I missed the first one. I wasn't ready for it, didn't have a runner, you know, and made a point of determination to be in the second one, and we got there. And yeah, it's a great track. And how isn't it amazing how the country championships have just gone from strength to strength? So credit to Racing New South Wales.
In the lead up, just tell us a bit about that 24 hours. Have you ever felt in all of your career more pressure and had a little sleep like that 24 hours leading into the day that you Clearly Innocent won?
Yeah, well, that's exactly what it was like because he was the odds-on favourite. He'd been the pin-up boy of country racing for, you know, the 6 months leading into it. And I was reeked with sadness and why, what have I done to deserve this sort of thing? And all my owners and everyone that had invested so heavily in me to get their horses there. And look, the punter, he was the punter's favourite. They all loved him and they were all coming here to see him. And when the word got out that he was, you know, marginal, and you know, I rang the stewards in Tamworth to tell them the problem. They relayed the information to Sydney. They gave me a stay of proceedings overnight. I said, you've got to let us know by 7 a.m. whether the horse is right or not. And I'll now tell a story that no one knew. I said to my senior track work rider who'd ridden the horse all the way through, Tina Everly, we can't take this horse to Sydney and get bedded out at Randwick. We've got to either do it now or make sure he's right. So we took him out onto the Scone track on the grass, got permission to do that. And I said, we're not just going to carry him around, we've got to gallop him. We've got to make sure he's right. So at 5 a.m. we went and did that, and we gave the horse a gallop over 1,100 metres, and I meant a serious gallop. And I couldn't see much. It was a very foggy morning. I got down on the rail and I listened to the stride and the breathing, and that was reliant on on Tina, basically. She came back and she said, he's never felt better. I said, righto, well, let's see what he's like in half an hour when he cools down. And so he cooled down, he was right. I rang the stewards and said, we're coming, we'll be there, he's right. And they still said, well, he's still got to be bedded. And anyway, down we came. And he was bedded. There was a media scrum as we got off the truck. And yeah, we got there and then it came out that he had bar plates on and Duff just went into the fetal position, honestly. And the horse blew from $1.80 or whatever it was to $5 or something. But funnily enough, people still kept backing him. So there were some very wealthy punters at the end of the day that got on him late. Anyway, look, anyone, what
a ride that was.
Amazing ride from Tommy Berry. He just came out and told Bruce Neal and I what he was going to do. There was no question because we were actually disappointed we drew barrier 1. We were worried about getting cluttered up and caught in a bad position because he's always been a back marker. And Tommy just said, look, even before the first race, he said, all these boys are going to want to get out. That's where they think the best going is. But he said, I'm just going to wait and wait and wait, and I'm going to come up the fence. He said, that's what Bruce looked at him in dismay. I said, all right. I looked at Bruce. I said, if that's what he wants to do, let him do it, you know. And that's what happened. And it was euphoric.
It was great for Scone too, wasn't it? Of course, Crestfield just north of Scone, and yourself, who was based there at the time, and Clearly Innocent still living at Crestfield, living his days out there.
He's there. He's their Group 1 champion that's living out there looking after colts, and he's in good order. Main bitch, good. You know, sends me photos of him every now and again, and he was an amazing horse because he had a checkered start to his life. He failed everything he went to. He couldn't go to the sales. He'd had three operations by the time I got him, including a scope. You know, he was the walking wounded, and it took a long while to just get him right. But from day one, he was always able to gallop. And you know, the lead up into that race, winning at Scone and And, his lead up races to that was just a sublime 12-month period in my life.
And now this race, the New Haven Park Country Championship final worth $1 million, Greg.
But great. No hard stories there. Look, you've got to leave a bit in for the next bloke, and everything starts small and grows. And the country championship started off with highway handicaps, and so we won a lot of them. I think I won the second highway handicap that was ever run with a mare called Indiana. And, I had to go home and talk to other country trainers and say, listen, boys, don't be afraid to come down here. At the end of the day, it's short Randwick, but it's for country horses. You're against your compatriots with country road horses that are class 2 or 3. You've got to do it. And I think, we picked up 50 grand for winning that race. And, but so that vision to start that program, which then blew into the country championships, which is now blown into the Kosciuszko and the big dance. So, they're doing a great job for country racing, and it's
All right, this is what I have. It's a class 1 1200. So everything is in place, everything is in within the rails. So 1 is the favorite, which is like that. 2 has the dev and the handicapping, but it is a little far. 6 is there with that drift. Now the question is between 3 and 5. Number 3 is definitely in a better hand within the rails. It's a better horse, but if we look at what the ROIs are in terms of, so the calculation of the ROIs are based on the races that they're doing, and with the it's not exactly the prize money but the difficulty of the race. So that's what it is, and there is a horse in here. So it's a mixed sex. That's number 1. Number 2 is this, that this horse has been to a league race. It's got 4 races under its belly, but it doesn't look like it has done a lot. And whenever there is a 4-year-old horse in a race and it becomes a mixed sex, so any 3-year-old, 4-year-old mare, they get into trouble because it becomes hormonal, and they kind of try to they're sexually active, they're animals, so that thing happens. So the one which doesn't get affected is a 5-year-old mare. The one that doesn't get affected is a 5-year-old mare. Now there are gildings which are there, so gildings are very good to go with, and the one which is favorite is a gilding with all the advantages which is there. So we kind of pretty much safe, I think, with that. This has got the dev. The 7 horse has a lot of advantage. It's actually double the advantage that is there on 1. It's handicapped, but this thing is very relaxed. This thing is very relaxed, and it's got advantage in other formats as well. This is like that, so that's there. Now I don't know what that horse will do, because I do not play with horses, I don't play with horses, and that two is definitely going to get affected with that horse. We'll take a look at that horse and that mare at the paddock. But one looks like, you know, is with the advantage and should work. One should work. Two is there. I do not know what that two will be capable of doing, but that one definitely is there. Six is in the best hands, so that's you know, tailing eight. The question is three or five. I like five because of the fact that it is a 5-year-old mare. The preparation is also better than what they have, but the three definitely is has advantage. It's in better hand. They're within the rails, so that thing can that thing that's the contradiction. Rest everything remains the same, and I don't know if that horse will get us into trouble because uh, it's a horse. Okay, so horse has.
Hello, Grant.
Hey, Lewis, bro. So
I'm here for a while.
fantastic. But this horse, I'm not sure what this horse will do, but it's a threat. Why it's a threat? Because there's a, it's a very relaxed position for that horse. Uh, this horse can do damage. I don't play with horses. I don't know if it's ideal to play with horses. They've always backfired. The colts and the horses, they always backfired. They're not in great hands as well. But even then, it's a 1200 meter. This thing is coming from gate number one, and it is in a relaxed position. It also tails this horse, which is the favorite. So there's a lot going on. This about this track, KemblaGrange, they're very unpredictable as a track. They're very unpredictable as a track. They do what they want to do. Is it a good track? Of course, it is a good track, but it's a very unpredictable
Yo lo
one.
puse mudo, Mori.
So that's what it is. What do you think, uh, Lewis? What do you think about that horse, bro? Well, that thing is a toothache, man. That thing is like a toothache. It is persisting. It is there. It probably will not do anything, but if it gets onto it, especially the problem is it is tailing this favorite with that advantage. And if
I
it
like
get
number 6.
you like number six. Number
I
six
like
is
number 6.
six in the best
You know,
hands.
I'm going to tell you why. Then the other favorites, one of them has a lot of time without running a race,
Uh-huh.
and the other one came to a world group of horses. So the number 6 comes to another difficult track like Kensington Randwick with a better group of horses. And for me, number six is the top choice with Molly Fitzgerald. You know, I like the female jockeys. This jockey is one of the best female jockeys, Molly.
You have a point. The jockey is definitely something that is very important in this race. They do, the jock is, yeah, definitely that's the jock which is the highest. And I think it's a mixed sex. Geldings do have an advantage in this race, and So this thing can backfire. This thing can backfire in a very serious um, way. It's a drift. Uh, it's got torque. It's in good hands. The best jockey. Everything is there. However, having said all that, the physics definitely is with one. So that is something that needs to be. I mean, races they jockeys are good. They are good uh, when they defy the physics, and it's to be honest, that's uh, not a jockey job, it's a horse job. Not every horse is like Romantic Warrior or Wings. So this could backfire. I like the 5 because of the fact it's a 5-year-old man, but that's over 3. 3 versus 5, I like 5. Uh, that too definitely is something that we need to take a look at the paddock. We'll see what's going on.
Salah, who we see a little bit later, our favourite in this one. A well-supported favourite. Best back galloper across the card is Eastern Front for Brad Winner and Zach Waddock in the saddle. That's where we'll start off our yard. Wayne Harris alongside me. So this is a former Joe Pride trained galloper. It has been a while since that debut win, but the ability has always been.
Yeah, that was back in February last year. Then had a bit of a break. It's obviously got a story with Eastern Front. Had 3 starts in Express, and most of them on wet tracks. That was back in July and August. Turned out again. Then I was joined Brad Widow. So 2 trials. Had very easy trials, first trial, and then it came out once, next trial of Hawkesbury. And it was a very impressive trial win too. But now it's fairly thick, probably for them to run for 6-7 months, or maybe a little bit longer. 2 trials have probably tuned it up, and it's probably its makeup looking at it, and it's quite good in the pro.
Show Pony is the next one. Mitch Beer, Tyler Schiller, drawn barrier 6. So this is a 4-year-old daughter of Brazen Bow who's built a nice little record, albeit only 3 starts in.
Yeah, winning the placing was put out after what was placed here on a heavy track, one on a soft track back in June. Was turned out the trial very well just recently, in a pretty strong trial, and second it was hard held. Horse called Princeton won it. He's got a little bit of form. Written by Blakey Spriggs. So cheerio to Blake. Hope he's feeling a bit better. He held up well together in this, and I reckon it could have won the trial. So it'd be interesting to watch the market. But I think it's taking on one that might have a little bit of ability.
It doesn't look shy.
We didn't have another fortune. Chad Lever riding for Claire Lever, barrier 4.
The 2 doesn't look like it's shy.
On a soft track. I've got a little bit of a build. It's had 9 starts for only the 1 win, but I'm saying that hasn't been beaten far in the other runs.
We can take you there. Horse number 4, Spot the Faker for Ross McConville, Sean Guymer, barrier 3.
Yes, one here at pretty decent odds the day that did win. That was last preparation first up. Then its next couple of runs were very ordinary. And saying that though, I did pull up lame at its next run. It's come back and it ran in the same trial actually as Show Pony recently. It got beat about 8 lengths behind Show Pony, so it needs to turn it around a little bit.
Royal Bombardier, Molly Fitzgerald claims the 3 here. Terry Croft trains, barrier 5.
Runs in the country.
It's that color. 6 is that color called Bay.
Just as a wasted run, to be truthful. Only with 1 pace there, probably out of its grade.
Is it Bay? Is it? I don't know.
Not the roughest. Let's have a little bit of support.
Edel, welcome back.
It's formerly with Ian Finn and Brooke Summers. I don't know whether Speedster had a start with Brooke, but either way was transferred to her and now with Peter Green. John Van Overmere from barrier 1, a 4-year-old son of Pride of Dubai.
Yeah, must be a story with this horse. He's a stallion by Pride of Dubai.
Edel, saludo, ¿cómo estás?
He ran back in October 22. Then didn't run again until, or actually November.
I was greeting in Spanish.
Thank you for doing that.
You're welcome, Grant. No worry. I can attend the Spanish speaking people.
Yes, that'll be a big help.
I assume not named after the
Uh,
trainer, Mitch, who's undergone arthroscopic surgery. Talk me through that and what you expect today. Yeah, she won really well here, breaking a maiden, and unfortunately just put up with a little bone chip, so she's been given plenty of time. That was taken out. We've just brought up nice and slow, so she was ready to go around here a fortnight ago when the races were abandoned with the weather, so this is a good alternative. But we did trial her a fair while ago in December. She was pretty big at that stage, but she's jumped out very well since then.
Where is PC?
Enough, no sign of
PC should
I
be here. It's Wednesday. PC should be here. I don't know. Maybe.
I thought I talked to to him
Yeah.
like half an hour ago by WhatsApp.
Okay.
I know he is gonna be here, but I'll ask him.
Yeah, probably PC is also waiting for the Sandown to start. His PC loves that track, Sandown, Victorian tracks.
It's the best track to bet today, I think. Also, Kembla is good, but
Kembla is good, but it's very unpredictable, bro. It's very unpredictable. These people are very unpredictable.
And that's why has a lot of good odds.
You've opted to go a different direction. Are we seeing
But
Polonius on Sunday? Yeah, we'll send a few down to.
I'll wait. Today is gonna be a very good day in gambling because last Saturday was awful to me.
Last Saturday was Randwick and it was good.
But sometimes I have I don't know what to book this, but normally I got 3 or 4 winners at Randwick paying a lot of money, and this time I had any. Not a winner for me at Randwick. It was difficult. But I hope today is gonna be a good day.
I haven't pushed my bets yet, but the 2 doesn't look like it's shy. That's the only one which is linear, but it doesn't have the.
Who won at Kembla? Right?
Okay, I'll go with 1, but I'm not very sure. The 1 has all the advantage. I'll go with 1. They're quite capable of playing very foul this track.
Only a little slight young gentleman, and for Wolf to roll over the top is not normally has a very good ending.
No, so we know that a lot of work, including work by Blake, was put into show pony, and I thought Mitch was pretty keen. Albeit coming up against a handy one here in Eastern Front. And I know Brad Woodup's team are certainly arriving here, fancying their chances. So once again, how did you read it here for the second?
I'll stick with my preview numbers 1, 2, 6, and 3. I've got to stick with Eastern Front. The horse that type of thing. Took the 2 trials, and I like the trials. I just thought the last trial won it with the with its tail in the air, so to speak. It was very, very strong. And if it comes here and runs like that, I think it can win the race. He's pretty supremacist to take the 1.5 off. Champagne's trial is very good, and the point he made, which I agreed with, he had a ready to race here on the means of put off. So we get to extra to get a little bit.
Welcome to the channel, Novato.
¿Qué pasó, novato? ¿Cómo está todo?
Provincial form, and then another fortune. They'll throw something in there. 1, 2, 6, 3.
Okay, Eastern Front is the best back galloper across the card, so without me needing to say, clearly the best back runner in this race. We're talking a little bit more than double that of the next best back, which is Show Pony, and it falls off a cliff after that. Most anticipate this as a race in 2, although our traders kind of have it pegged as a race in 3 with Royal Bombardier around that $3.80 mark, but quiet. So in terms of the overall hold, about 56% of the overall as we get the loop for race 2.
All in at the 1200. Often Racing caught them in a perfect line. Royal Bombardier gets a squeeze out of the gates. Eastern Front's fourth on settling down. And Speedster off the inside, also prominent off the very long spell. At the 1000, Speedster, Royal Bombardier, the first two. Eastern Front third, the inside of Show Pony. And they're 4 lengths in front of Another Fortune and Spot the Faker. 800 metres to go. Speedster about a half in front of Royal Bombardier, parking outside of it. Eastern Front, the heavily backed favourite, is third, the inside. Then Show Pony travelling fourth. 4 lengths Another Fortune. And Spot the Faker coming up towards the home turn. Speedster 450 metres out. Led from Royal Bombardier. Show Pony coming up 3 wide underriding. Now Eastern Front, where's he going to go here? He's looking for a gap. It's starting to appear
what we are watching?
He got pocketed. Has to go back to the inside. Royal Bombardier in front. Eastern Front's picking up now toward the inside. Show Pony deeper out. 150 metres to go. Royal Bombardier, Eastern Front, Show Pony, and Another Fortune's running a race fresh. Here comes Another Fortune of big odds. After Royal Bombardier, and Another Fortune's going to arrive in time. Lever in good touch. Wins by half a length on Royal Bombardier and Eastern Front third. Followed by Show Pony. A long gap then to Spot the Faker. And Speedster's run last.
Oh, Another Fortune gets the win.
He has a good race, but
you see that?
he had a good race, but he came out another one with a good run. That's life. I thought he won, but
That is what
it was a phantom.
no, that is what a mixed sex can do.
It was a phantom from the clouds.
3. This man.
You was on number 2 or 1.
I had 1. I lost.
Let's see the other one. Let's see the other one. 2 for 2. 2 losses.
Man, this 3, 6, 1 and 2. 3, 6, 1 and 2.
We made a good analysis, but we forget about one. The one who win. The one who won. I'm going to see the Eastwind, the first race of Eastwind. Hey, novato, ¿qué tenéis para la primera de Eastwind? Ponelo en el chat.
That happened. Go to the next. This track can play very dirty.
Okay, thanks very much for that, Ben. So a Hawkesbury trifecta there. Another fortune for Chad and Claire. Well done to them. 1925, well done if you have something on him today. Royal Bombardier finishes second, 170. No third dividend then for Eastern Front. And Show Pony winds up fourth spot. 361 and 2 for Nell, a piece $30.80. Trifecta 196. And the first four were $477. That's race number 2 from Kembla. Done and dusted. We're taking a short break. Ipswich, their first race isn't too far away.
Sort of tossed and turned about which way to go here. And originally doing the speed map, I thought that Hurricane Rosie will have the advantage for barrier one racing forward. But I thought pound for pound ability wise, that might go to top level. She's only had 3 starts with a very solid pedigree. Hurricane Rosie's got a nice pedigree too. She's by Toronado. This girl is by Lights of Heaven. She just looked really good as she canted off the post, didn't she? So I think today's the day for her, number 9, to beat the 8. And then I've got one great expectation. Just hope he jumps a little bit better today. And 4 Divas Reign. Now, I think the form out of that maiden last time was quite strong. 9-8-1-4.
There's not much more I can add. I'm 9, 8, 4, and 1. So the same 4 numbers. I think these top 2 in the market both look fabulous. So let's have another look at them behind the barriers being 8 and 9. There is our 9 top level, who I've stuck with as well. And I think, she probably lobs in a slightly closer position. But again, it's not you don't want to see her sort of ridden outside that sort of tactics that we saw, because we don't want to take away from that sharp sprint she had. So she's reacting well. It is quite hot here today. Getting a little bit of a white down from Luke Dempsey there. Now we'll look at the 8, which is our favourite.
Brian, welcome back. Long time, Brian.
I just wonder, Maxine, is she the leader in this race, do you think, or Rocket Boyd?
Yeah, I'm not sure. A couple of these roughies might chance their hand, but I think they'll be looking to try and lead, and if they want to force the issue, you might let one go. Martin Harley, the rider of Hurricane Rosie. She's coming through a couple of country runs, but I think they've been solid enough performance, and she battled a little bit, show some form, but clearly this time in, she's indicated that she's going to win a maiden. This could be it, but I'm happy to go with the other filly here at top level.
I think a little bit of it could be the Bevan Lamming, Martin Harley sort of configuration. They have been hugely successful over the last few months.
Yeah, absolutely. In particular, the last 6 months. It's a combination that works. So we'll see what happens here. But it looks as though Hurricane Rosie is clearly the best supported runner.
Yeah, 240 over top level 320. And then a jump to Divas Reign at 950. Jared Wessel is our caller here today for the 7 race card. So let's get upstairs to Jared.
For our Australia Day fixture, top level's gone forward. Preferred Dance goes in. Better comes up. Classic Shiraz.
Brian, I'm not doing the Ipswich today. Just KemblaGrange.
Clear market mover here. $2.30. Top level is firm at $3.20 late. As Rumbling Boy comes in. Drawn soft, the favourite. She'll probably push forward from that low gate up in trip, but she'll be the one there on speed and whacking away. Top level certainly caught the eye here. First up at 13.50. Looks a logical step here to the mile distance range today, and she's held firm as the second favourite at 3.30. They're set to go. Red light on. First of 7 from Ipswich. Gates open and they're off and racing now. And from the inside, the favourite Hurricane Rosie stepped away cleanly. There's pace from Divas Reign starting to surge up. And from Deeper Satyricus going forward as well. Behind them, Better. Top level's driving up the rail now, getting to 5th and 6th there from Rumbling Boy, who's very wide as they run into turn 1. Then came Preferred Dance from Classic Shiraz. And 3 lengths off Grape Expectations last of all. They go to the back straight now, 1,200 left to go, and Divas Reign picks them up and puts them down in good fashion. She's the pilot, 3/4 of a length in front of Rumbling Boy in second, and that presents Hurricane Rosie with the box seat run third the inside. A half length to Satirica in 4th from top level. The second favourite stalking the favourite as they go along the back straight inside the 1,000. Then came Preferred Dance from in between runners. Better. About a length and 3/4 then to over on the inside. Grape Expectations being covered up there by Classic Shiraz. The speed's certainly been only fair here as they go to the side of the course. 700 left to go, and Divas right out in front. Leads by half a length and it's just felt for now by Cartwright. Second, the outside Rumbling Boy. Hurricane Rosie third. Satirica still fourth. Top level weighted with by Dempsey in 5th. Then came Better. Preferred Dance taking off with Classic Shiraz and Grape Expectations being ridden for luck nearer the rail up to the turn. Divas Reign in front. Hurricane Rosie's going for an inside run here, Harley, and he's got it. The top level's weaving through now, getting to third quickly. Wider out Classic Shiraz trying to run on, and then came Satirica. Grape Expectations down on the fence. Hurricane Rosie got to the lead, 100 to go. Out by a lane to Divas Reign. Grape Expectations top level late, but Rosie's off with the first. Hurricane Rosie wins it 2.5 on the line and beat either top level, who only got going late. Grape Expectations is close up as well. Behind them, Divas Reign from Classic Shiraz.
Right, so this is what I have. These three horses are within the rails. 10, 6, 3 are within the rails. 3 is the favorite. 10 has the advantage. Uh, but there are loads of maidens, like, for example, this 4 and 9, they're the best maidens. And, but that's how it is. One kind of is there. And I if we look at how things have been laid out, so that's 3 and 10 there, and 6 and 2 there, wherein 2 is with the outer drift. Uh, so that's what I have. Now, 3 is the favorite. 10 is with the handicapping the largest dev and the advantage. That 4 has advantage 2, which is there within the odds. And honestly speaking, I am very, very worried about the way things are here at. That's almost as good as what this guy has. It's a 3-year-old gelding. It's it's a disadvantage. This is an advantage. This is a disadvantage. This is an advantage. They have the best jockey. Uh,
She's only likely race. That was only a fourth start today, and she might have been just a bit reluctant to go through that tight gap, but right on the line, she was going home as well as the good.
Yeah, she's going to develop into, I think, real middle distance horse, Maxi, when she learns all about it. I mean, not this hugely deep kind of race, but she is sort of striking you given the pedigree and the style in which top level is racing, that she's going to improve when she gets out over further.
Yeah, well, it's a shock of another win. She stretched her every power with Rosie, didn't she, over the final part? Looking good. Lambing and Harley, a lethal combination.
Absolutely. Hopefully we'll be able to have a quick chat with Martin Harley. He's just making his way up here now, giving Ben Hull the rundown.
You might want to ask him that question only you can. He might tell us which one's better.
Yeah.
Either the Dream or our Benefit. They're very nice horses.
They are very nice.
I wonder whether they might have a run here, maybe go to Melbourne.
Yes, perhaps.
Martin.
Just grab you for a quick comment, Martin, if you don't mind. Excess the spot, my friend. Well done.
Yeah, it was good. Couldn't wait to have a winner for the rest to get another one.
Oh, doesn't feel like that long. Maybe you've just been to the races too many times.
Yeah, that's true. So obviously it doesn't make fast jockeys, but that was good. She deserved that. She's been knocking on the door. Step up in distance today helped, and I think she'll get a bit further as well.
We want to ask you, our benefactor or Savor the Dream, if you had a choice.
Oh, that's a tough one, but don't know if I'm going to upset him to say, but our benefactor's a smart horse, and the way Savor the Dream went the other day, I respect him at the moment.
I agree. I'll let you sit on the fence. Well done.
You can't get an answer.
No.
I know.
honestly,
Yeah.
they're really talented horses, and their wins were a little bit special.
Yes, I'd have to agree. All right. That is it for the first here today. First of 7, 8 beats 9, 1 and 4. Hurricane Rosie, hot favourite, home in the first. Let's head to a short break.
So a nice win to the favourite. There was a very good support all throughout the afternoon and was able to salute. Let's head to Kembla now, where 9 minutes out from their third event. Horses are in the yard. Century Song, our favourite at $1.85. Medela on the second line, $4.40. Welcome Moonshine at 9s and Wild Thoughts, $9.50. Here is Ben and Mate.
Welcome back to KemblaGrange, ahead of race number 3. This is over the 1300, a maiden event. You can take out Exo Thrill, who was a late scratching. That scratching coming through at about 20 to 10 this morning, so well after the rest of the scratchings were finalised, but that was on Bet's advice, so a little bit of a shame, but we won't see Exo Thrill today. We're left with a field of 10. We'll start off the yard with Lonanova Mollyberg, claiming 1.5 for Gary Portelli, currently $61. Wayne?
Hasn't run since March last year. It's had the 6 runs, 2
I've
places.
got all weird horses. Haven't run in this thing. Did not run for last 1 year.
Then we have Century Song, who's a well-supported favourite here for Robert and Luke Price, currently around the $1.95 mark. Keegan Latham, and Keegan has had the benefit of riding this fella in a trial because he can be a touch quirky.
Quirky's all right. He's been tardy away in both the career starts he's had. One of them was when he debuted back in, when was it, October last year on a heavy track here. And Tommy Berry's had a fair bit to do, and he rode him on that occasion. Ran him in trials. Then he went down to Maria to ride him. He's been favourite both times. Maria, slow away, same thing again. They take him back a few weeks between runs, give him that trial at Hawkesbury, and Keegan, as you said, rode him in that trial. Just waiting for the penny to drop. I hope it's today, because he can do a few things wrong, but I know he's got the ability. I know the stable think he's got a little bit of ability as well.
Then we have the 4 Wild Thoughts, forward for Kerry Parker.
Is it so you think? First starter. I didn't mind his trial recently at Warwick Farm. He sat really handy. He hit the front, held together. He let a couple pass him late, but he looks very, very forward. I'd expect him to run a big race.
Another debutant in Solar Energy. So this is a 4-year-old daughter of the Autumn Sun, Deanne Pena and Mark Connors' team.
You've just got to watch the market with Solar Energy. She's a mare. She's a 4-year-old now, having a first run. She's very well trialled. She's had 6 trials and 3 preps. She had 3 recent ones. Her best was the last trial, Warwick Farm over the 1200. She finished that trial off okay, so she might be just starting to hit the mark.
All right, from Solar Energy to Type Eve Salat, who was scratched from an earlier race in preference of this, Ross McConville, Mitchell Bell.
Sure, I've got the spell. They've been okay.
Well, let's take a look at the 10.
So it's a little bit of a wrap on this man, but she's 15 starts, 4 placings, but still a maiden. But she always prays okay.
The 10 is good.
Now we have to welcome Gypsy in Welcome Moonshine, Reese Jones, John Thompson. A sticky enough draw here, but a 4-year-old daughter of Dundee. Interesting to see how she goes here.
I give this one a little bit chance on its last trial. It's had 4 trials and 3 preps. Its most recent trial did run third at Canterbury. It was on a heavy track, but she ran on well from the tail. So it looks leggy and ready to go today.
Yeah, we have seen some talented girls unveiled from the Thompson Yard in recent weeks and months as well. One, well, fancied enough for an English Millennium, and the other one prominent in the market for a Golden Slipper. Belly Boo, source number 8, and a Roper claiming 1.5 for Craig Harmony.
It doesn't run on the 28th of December, so just give them a little bit of a freshen up there. So the claim might help it. It's run a couple of cheeky races. Nothing to sort of jump out and tell you to run in and back it, but I think there's some little bit of ability there.
Isla de Moore, Ash Morgan riding for Robert and Luke Price.
Yes, has been beat for its past couple of runs. So getting up to this sort of trip, she might just run a cheeky race.
Then we have Modella, who's popular enough, Jeff Benza for Lee and Sheree Curtis. What are your thoughts on this?
Well, you can see why she went second to Warwick Farm at her only career run. And it was a huge run too. Got back to the tail, got wide, kept coming down the outside. And I think with a kind of run, maybe you better go things might have just changed the result. She breaks okay, very sensible, and she's dead set the main danger to the favourite.
And Gary Portelli has Strong Storm here. Chad Schofield, Barrier Road.
Went around the Kensington track, sort of safe in the market there. Didn't get beat all that far. It's an even run. Might run better here today.
Okay, that's a look at them in the yard. Now it's time to catch up with the pride.
So that nine is a check. All right, that if we look at the difference between the between the 3, which is the favorite, and 9, they almost have the same BB, and the advantage is this one is from gate number 1. They almost have the same BB. If that BB kicks in, then they'll probably, and this is handicap, this is not. The 10 is a good one. The 10 has all the advantage, but I am not sure how this track is playing. I'm going to be out. Yeah, that thing is the favorite Novato, but be wise. They might just backfire.
But this may be a more suitable trip.
And this is a maiden.
She reproduces that run 2 starts ago now. Well, the horse goes quite good, and I know H3 the bred third goes quite good as well. So if she produces that run here today, she'll be hitting the launch.
A bit of depth to it, but Century Song the pick of the 2.
Oh, without doubt, he's getting right on the board. Obviously, the wrap's big on him, but he's got to go out the capital.
Let's hope that he does.
There's literally no difference between the 3 and the 9.
Maybe we'll focus on All Machiavellian and Madame Rupee. Wayno suggested that he has a love-hate relationship with All Machiavellian. How do you go, and how's your relationship? What do you anticipate for that?
It's easy to get that love-hate relationship. He's a horse that you can get 2 sides of him. We saw that 2 starts ago at Randwick on the start. He's a horse you can't miss with the work. So he's worked this morning. He had an easy gallop yesterday. Drawn perfect. Josh really suit the horse. He's going to sit on the horse and the rail's true. So a lot of things in his favour today, and he obviously races really well on this home track and over 1300. So look, it could be his day. I hope it is for the owners. Haven't written out the Bega Cup yet. The Bega Cup will be a backup plan on Sunday. But horse as well, and as for the filly, Madame Ruby, I should say mare now. She got beat by a good one the other day down at Maria, and she beat the others Eve. So not an easy race, but a good back. I feel she's still on the way up, and she's found a mood. She was having things wrong. She had to cross over and the tongue tie go on, and now she's got confidence. I think going out to 1500 should run well.
Okay, 30+ bucks. So let's hope, fingers crossed. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, thanks very much. Oh, sounds as though they're keen on both of their gallopers in this one, Wayne, which you can understand why. Both of them bring a little to the table. Century Song is the one that's been identified by punters around the even money mark, but Luke, he's a good judge. He's very thorough with his form, and he's given a good push to a couple of stable reps today. Who are you keen on here, mate?
Well, mate, he rides a lot of them in his work himself, so he knows the horses pretty well. Decent to practice himself. Oh, no, I'm with Century Song. I think you could read between the lines of them. This horse, Penny just hadn't dropped until now. Keegan did ride him in that trial, got a bit of a fairly because he can do it plenty wrong. But I think the big track here, home track, I think today should be his day. I think Medella, number 10, should be a bit of a fight. That run at Road Farm is an absolute beauty. She can have a real kind run there, so she can run better. I thought 7, Welcome Moonshine, John Thompson's first starter, done deal, but she was nice and loose on the leg to walk around the parade. And the other first starter, Kerry Parker's local Wild Thoughts. I thought its trial was all right as well. So I'll go numbers 3, 10, 7 and 4.
Yeah, a couple of well-bred gallopers, including that one of Kerry Parker's, which is the worst result from Tap's End. It's not the best back runner, but certainly given the price, it is the worst result from their end. A few of them by staying size, a few gun deals, a couple of things. So admittedly, as a versatile siren, can throw the odd sprinter, but you just wonder how many we're going to see today launch off this and do a little bit better over a decent trip next start or even the start after that. But $2.10 about Century Song, well found, a good push from the stable. What more do you need? It's the best back runner. If we get the Luke Price, let's see how they fare.
Salad, Century Song, drawn horse is about to walk forward. Solar Energy going up in a wide cap. Welcome Moonshine moves in. Set for a start. Lights are on here. Racing. Century Song bounded out okay. Missing it. Welcome Moonshine. Century Song's going to be very prominent here. He's in fact contesting the lead. With on the outside Ballyhoo, and the favourites now in front. Strandstorm is racing third. The outside of Thai Beef Salad. Wild Thoughts, Lonanova posted deep around Isla de Moore. Solar Energy, Modella, and Welcome Moonshine. Century Song finds the top. He leads it by half a length on in second. Ballyhoo. One away Strandstorm on the outside of Thai Beef Salad. A length away Wild Thoughts the centre. Isla de Moore, Lonanova, 3 wide, followed by Solar Energy, Modella. And last was Welcome Moonshine. Coming up to the home turn, 500 metres to go. Front runner Century Song. The favourite's about to spin the bend. He's just being worked on by Latham. And he kicks a length and a half in front now from Ballyhoo, Thai Beef Salad. Then Strandstorm. Modella down the outside, but about 5 off the lead. Century Storm a length in front of Ballyhoo trying to stick with. Modella's coming now. So is Wild Thoughts. Look at Modella. She's letting down after the favourite Century Storm, and Modella has joined him at the 50 and sprints past. Modella too good. Unwound brilliantly.
10-3-1.
Century Song. Third home goes to Wild Thoughts. And in behind those Ballyhoo, Strandstorm, followed by Thai Beef Salad, then Solar Energy, followed by the next one, China, and then last in was Lonanova.
Well, the market Quinella have fought it out, but it was Modella. Jeff.
What a run on that 10.
Absolutely launched after Century Song, who's led them up, given a good kick, afforded every opportunity, just bumped into one. A bit too good. $3.80, $1.40 for Lincoln Street Curtis. Century Song $1.30 the place. Wild Thoughts kind of made a run at a similar time, but just couldn't match the motor of Modella Lake Ballyhoo, who ultimately run forward for Craig Carmody. 10, 3, 4, and 8. Modella was very good there, Wayne.
Very, very good. I thought she should have won a Warwick Farm. Wasn't her fault. Luck didn't go her way. I thought she had a kind of run there. She got back in the field. Had to come very, very wide. Horses got through inside her and beat her there. And she wasn't beaten all that far, I think half a length. But she had a motor in her today. She got the outside. And look, I wouldn't give up on Century Song. It's disappointing. Just keeps running a placing. But that's the first time he's got out and led. And I don't know whether he just got a bit lost out there, but he was rated very well by Keegan.
That 10 was a good shot. Lewis. That 10 was a good shot. I got a little nervous with the way they were playing, but that was a clear one. That was a clear one.
didn't bother jagging back. He did the right thing. Gave a reasonable kick in the home straight. Did go for home a fair way out if you want to be picky, but the effort was good.
William Crop trains number 6, Baccarat Road with Taylor Marshall.
Drawn wide at its last 2 starts. The latest was restrained back to last from the outside gate there at Gatton, and sort of didn't do a lot thereafter. So just happy to watch today and hope she improves a little bit.
Here's Drakeen under 7, Josh King and Mark Duplessis.
I think she's a little bit of a talent, this girl, on what I've seen so far. She ran second in the Toowoomba Guineas, well beaten behind Pope Cody before going for a break. And she backed it up with a good first up run, second here in that Love and Rockets race. She did the work through the first half, and she was still there until the last 50 metres. I think today the distance is even better. She should settle on pace for fun, so it's a good race for her.
Nicholas Beck trains the 8, Healthy Suspicion with Chris Whiteley.
Not really fancied, but has pretty much placed in all 4 runs this time, Ben. Going okay over shorter distances.
Oh, number 9 is, sorry, Max.
No, Humid, yeah.
Yep, Humid from the Chris Wallace stable, Cody Connors.
Just noted that this horse didn't handle that poly track at all last start. Started $2.70 favourite, but clearly had its head up. Wasn't stretching out at all, not putting in 100%. So expect this filly, who cost a pretty penny as a yearling, to go a lot better back onto the turf today.
All right, let's look at the stablemate and favourite number 12, Possibilities, Bailey Wheeler.
Yeah, she was on a good track first up, and it was a bit of a battle, but on firmer tracks of the next 2, very good. She almost missed out here. She was wide, pulling, just missed out, and then went to Doomben, and I thought very good. That was 7 days ago behind Headhunter. Headhunter was sort of running around a little bit. She had to go back towards the inside. Lunge late, just missed. So she's drawn awkwardly today. She steps up to this distance, but she's certainly ready to win.
2 fillies hotly contesting favouritism here. Yeah, it's been Possibilities all day till just recently. Drakina took over at the $2.40, but really only 5 cents within the maxi, so good support for both.
Yeah, and then there's a gap away, 9.50 out to the top one, Hangout, who Maddie gave you a bit of a push for earlier. So don't pop the horse on that last average run in 3-year-old company in town behind Save the Dream. Back to Maiden. Keep an eye on number 1 if you're having a trifecta or a first 4 here. I put him in for 4th, but clearly I think one of these 2 fillies will win. I really liked Drakina today. A little like that previous race, Bernie, where Hurricane Rosie was able to get the jump on top level, and I'm thinking that would be the case again here. You've got Drakina from barrier 2 positioning beautifully in the first 2 or 3. Whereas Possibilities from gate 8, I'm not sure where she's going to end up. So that could be the difference.
It could be. I mean, I think Possibilities more likely to, be in the 2-3 pair back, 1 off maybe position. That's where I've got her sort of landing.
Yeah. But interesting the instructions. She's got very hard a couple ago. Like she can go forward if they give her a head. But I'm inclined to think from that stable they might want to go back and try and tuck in. We'll have to wait and see.
Drakina by the same stroke, Maxi. She's only second up here today, quickly to the mile at 66. A nice little sit in behind the tempo. This would be ideal for her.
Yes, if she could get something to take it up here, and like that previous race, we weren't sure about it. Hurricane Rosie began well, but let one go. Took the trail and had the best run in transit. She came through along the rails and scored with authority in that opening event. So this is the 3-year-old maiden played over the 66 time compared to that first time. There was nothing flash about the last 600 metres. They just got inside 36. But it was genuinely run seemingly that first race that morning.
Alrighty, Maxi, I'm with Drakina as well. To tip her last start, thought 13.50 might be slightly short for her. She hit the front, she looked the winner, Love and Rockers swooped late, got the best of her, but Doesn't she look bright as a button today? She looks happy to be here. She's not overdoing anything. You can see she's trimmed up a little bit. Not a whole massive condition anyway, but hopefully she's going to develop into a nice middle distance filly. Yeah, she looks in great order. I'm with her. I've moved Hangout up. Thought it was a good parade, a nice barrier, looks really strong, comes out of a nice race last time out. Definitely possibilities. She's the lady with the big finish here. And also I put in the 5, which is Chris Waller's other runner, Avior, who could be one of the leaders. He did lead and run a really nice race, a better race anyway, at Eagle Farm, running second last time out. So 7, 1, 12 and 5 for me. Your $2.40 favourite is Drakina. Now $2.35, so firming all the time over possibilities, steady at that $2.50 mark. Is Jared.
Possibilities now go forward. So possibilities goes in. We're set to go. This is race 2. 3-year-old maiden plate. Light blink set. Starter has them. They're off and racing now. And Racina from down low bounced away quickly, as did Humid. And now pushing forward from out wide is there Terry's going up to look for the lead. Behind them was Hangout, who's just a little wide and also working up from Avior, who's really overreacting over on the fence. Out wider on the track, Healthy Suspicion from Baccarat Rouge, and Possibilities was caught wide and has to go right back to last of all. Towards the back straight now, just over 1200 to run, and it's Aratiriad in front. A pretty comfortable lead, clear by a length and change. Doing second spot, Hangout. Third, the inside Humour, just a little keen as well. And Racina lobs into a lovely spot. Fourth, 1 out, 1 back. 2 further back, Avior, and then came over on the outside, Baccarat Rouge from Healthy Suspicion. And Possibilities now down on the rail last of all. They run to the top corner, 8.50 to go, and it's Aratiri who leads them up clear by a long neck. Hangout is second. Humid third, the inside. Again, just wants to get the head up a fraction from Dracena, who's getting every chance in fourth. Then came Avior, followed further back in the field by Baccarat Rouge, who's just come under pressure there at the 600. Possibilities is being wound up by Wheeler. Saints round the rail from Healthy Suspicion, who whips the field in. Up to the home turn, Aratiri's got them stretching. Clear by 2 lengths now inside the 400. Hangout held together. Dracena pops to the outside to try and give chase. Then came Humid. Don't like Possibilities at the moment. It's well back with Avior just in front of it. Down towards the 200 metre mark. It's Aratiri in front. Stretching after it now, and then Avior trying to run home down the middle. Still Aratiri in front. Dracena's not there yet. Aratiri's kicking strongly the last 50 metres. Dracena has a dip, just missed. Aratiri wanted ahead and beat Dracena, I'd say. A long margin away was Possibilities home into third, followed by Avior, and then came back behind those horses, Hangout from Humid, Healthy Suspicion, and towards the rear of the field was Baccarat Rouge.
Okay, so this is what I have. Okay, now these 3 horses are within the rails 8, 3 and 9. Okay, 8 has the advantage. 8 has the advantage. 6 and 3 are favorite. 6 is from gate number 9. These 2 are tailing gates. If we look at the tailing gate for 8, which is either 4 from gate number 4 or 1. Now the 4 doesn't come up on CNF. They're kind of suffering. 1 is not they're good. And but here is the problem. The problem is that the largest linear, which is from the gate number 9, gate number 1. So if that works, then 1, 2, and 3. That's the line. But we've got the 6 with the linear. It's the linear with the largest dev, but it's not a drift, and it lacks one side of the rail. It's in very good hand. They are probably the best. 3 is the second. So that's what the thing is. 6 and 3 are 2 of the best hands. but the advantage is definitely with 8. And if that 8 works, then this is a problem. That 9. That 9 is a problem. So 6, 3 are in best hands, but this thing lacks this side of the rail. It's a 1600 meter, and the advantage will kick in. This is extreme gate. This one is 10. This one is 9.
Great part. The next best at $8 and double figures. The rest of the field. For a look at them, here is Ben and Wayne.
Welcome back to KemblaGrange. Ahead of the first leg of the quaddy, there's the Henry Club 4-year-old and up maiden plates, and it's over the mile. We have a even money favourite here, an unusual prospect. You can strike a line through Queen of Drama, and I think that is a key scratching here because it does steal a little bit of speed out of the race. The likely leader, Fire Island, and that galloper expected to take it up, but now a lone leader, horse number 8, you would imagine. And we'll get to our favourite in 2 ticks, but we'll start with Footsteps on the Moon, Troy Phillips for Teresa.
Yeah, nice grey horse. She's a 4-year-old presumpts Delune. And I'll tell you what, he has got a little bit of ability. You might think so looking at his form. He has run third the Sapphire Coach for his second run, but he's a horse that can do everything wrong. And Troy Phillips doesn't ride too often, but he rides this horse track work and he's ridden him in every start. He can be slow away, can go hard in the race events and then run all over the place. The day that he drops with him, he can win a race. Where looks today, I don't know, but he looks terrific in the parade.
The 2 is Legree, Anna Roper claiming 1.5 for Tara, and Philippe Figueroa.
32 starts still a maiden. That's a little bit of a worry. He has run about 10 placings, but just start to worry when they've had that many runs. His last couple of runs have been in country air and hasn't been that far, but I don't think this is such an easy maiden.
The 3, Money Wheel. We heard from the Bjornbaker stable a little bit earlier. Josh Parr, barrier 10, a 4-year-old son of Dundee.
Good jockey, so that might overcome the barrier a little bit there. 6 starts for 5 placings. They've all been out the country areas. So last 3 starts have been at Orange. I don't know if it's good enough form to win here, but with this short price favourite, it might be too good for him. If not, maybe Money Wheel's the one.
Monty Braveheart, Adam Hieronymus, Robert and Luke Price.
I've tipped him a few times. He started favourite a few times and he's disappointed. 14 starts, he's been placed on 3 occasions. I've got to say this about him. He's never been far. He always parades okay. He's not fun to look at, but always parades okay. And maybe Adam from a good draw can help him along.
The 5 is Rush 45, Zach Wadding claiming 1.5 for Matty Smith.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a tip around for this one this morning. Only lively race. Coming off the second at Taree. Ran okay there. It got to the line okay, but whether that's good enough form to win here too, I'm not quite sure.
The 6, Unusual Prospect, Karen McAvoy for O'Shea and Charlton.
I was really taken by his only trail that I could find. His next New Zealand horse ran second. I think it was a New Cleveland over 2,000 metres. He's only run in a race, just beaten on that occasion. Now, he's come over here to Australia. He's been gelded. And he's had the one trial, and for me, had a flashing light on him. He's back in the field in the trial. Karen McAvoy rode him, who rides him today. Given a little bit of a dig at the 200 metre mark, and he nearly ran over him, getting to the line. I think the horse got a bit of ability, or I hope he hasn't. He's been very, very well found.
Absolutely. Jeff Penza for Stephen Hill at KemblaGrange. They team up with the daughter of Alpine Eagle in Anolfa.
She's run live from near enough last both runs. She had one run back in May, one in December, and she's been beaten a fair way. Last one was a little bit better, but she was 100 to 1 on that occasion. She's big odds to get here today.
Certainly is. Number 8 is Fire Island, Tyler Schiller, Phoenician, and Archibald.
Don't take a while to just find a bit of form, this mare. She ran second up there at Canberra recently, and she led on that occasion. Other starts, she's been a bit tardy away, slow away, so she'll have to start to wake up as well.
We've got the 9, Wendy, Chatalever for Ross McConville.
I think she's got a little bit of ability. I think Ross has always thought that she had something there. A couple of her early runs, early doors were just brilliant. She'd slow away and she was making up ground, and you keep saying, well, maybe next run, but that next run hasn't sort of come. And she's had, last couple of runs have been over trips, 2,000, 1,900. Ross has just given her a touch of a freshen up, back to 1,600 metres. We'll see what she can do today.
And then we finish off with Naughty Girl, Winona Costin, Wayne Austin.
Yeah, playing on names there, wasn't it? Look, the 3 runs back from a break have been very, very ordinary. I really can't see it.
Okay, that's a look at them in the yard. A nice chance now to catch up with the O'Shea and Charlton team, and they have Unusual Prospect, the even money favourite here, who had a 1 run in New Zealand. And now we get to see this galloper at KemblaGrange. Probably bred to get a touch further, but how do you consider your chances here?
Yeah, he wants a bit further, obviously later in his career. John and Tom have done a very good job of finding a lovely race for him here at Kembla. Good introduction into Australian racing.
The trial was great. If you're a trial perv, this one call your own.
Yeah, it was a very nice trial. He's working home, been very good as well. He's got a lovely action, nice staying horse, and hopefully we can see his best work today.
Is the impression you get that barrier 10 might be a bit of a blessing, because it's going to take a while to balance up anyway, and maybe this affords him the opportunity to sit in behind the speed, peel out and launch late.
Yeah, well, he'll drop back, and his turn of foot's his best feature. He's got a lovely action, as I said before. We just hope that the tempo is a bit fast. Yeah, tempo is the only problem today.
Yeah, so Fire Island, our likely Queen of Drama, came out. So you might be giving a head start to a couple of those prominent in the market. Best of luck. Hopefully we're chatting post-race.
Thank you very much.
Okay, we'll have a quick chat to Wayne and get his late mail numbers now. But Unusual Prospect does look our main danger here. It sounds as though the only hesitancy from the stable is they're going to be a fair way back. You've got a horse that you know is going to be better over further, and you're going to be giving a head start. Sometimes the best horse in a race doesn't necessarily win the race. Wayne, how do you read it?
No, well, I think he's got a bit of ability. Just judging by his trial, he had a flashing light on him. That was over 1,200 metres, so I think with fresh legs under him, I think Kieran, when he gives him a dig wherever he is, he'll find from there. So it just gives me the opinion he might be a nice horse. Been gelded since he's New Zealand, perhaps. So I think they're taking their time with him. I'm hoping we see a nice horse. So I've got 6391, same as the preview. Money World, been placings, I think 4 placings at Orange. Whether that's good enough form, it depends how good this favourite is, I think. Then you've got numbers 9, Wendy. Well, she's been promising forever and just can't break through. And I keep saying someone footsteps on the moon, big odds. I know he's got a little bit of ability, but he's a bit of a naughty boy himself. He just does a few things wrong. Troy Phillips sticks to the horse. He knows him quite well. Hopefully can get him settled. He might run into a place, but I think the favourites made it my best bet of the day. Unusual Prospect. 6391.
Tell me a little bit about Troy Phillips.
What do you want to know?
Well, I haven't seen
the good, the bad, or the ugly.
All of the above.
We haven't got time. You know, Troy doesn't ride all that often. He's got another job. Rides track work every morning. Very accomplished rider. Did his time with Jack Denham, I think. He might have been with someone else actually here at Kembla for a while. I'm not sure if it was Glenda or someone. But he's a very accomplished rider, very good apprentice. But yeah, he's got another job now, rides work, and he just has a little bit of an opinion of this horse, I think. And knowing other jockeys get on him, they probably wouldn't be able to, match with him. So I just think the horse, once he learns the race, good to see Troy ride a winner. Yeah, he doesn't ride it. He's a character, so I can say.
Right.
We know a couple of those.
Maybe there are some things better unsaid.
Better unsaid.
Yeah. But it's nice to have these people involved in racing, and I can see why we don't need the stories aired on TV. It brings a smile to your face.
They're all clean, but it might take
Unusual Prospect is our $1.85 favourite now, so despite maybe a hint of reservation from the stable, you can see the confidence is there that this horse has ability. It's just whether circumstance allows them to prevail today. So 4.5 times more than the next best back. Money Wheel is that horse. Then we get to Fire Island. So I guess from a market side of things, the quiet ones, Monty Braveheart, particularly quiet, now $8.50. And Rush 45. So Rush 45 opened up around $6. As soon as I saw the $12, $13 available, Matty Smith walked past and said, Matty, you're out to double figures here. Is this worth consideration? And he said, well, nothing would ever surprise you in racing, except probably needs the run. And the market would suggest that a little bit soft at the moment. So maybe one for down the track, Rush 45, but today it may not be the day. Money continues to come for this favourite, Unusual Prospects. So we're talking now 5 times more than the next best back and about 76% of the overall hold. So if that trend continues, we're going to continue to see that crunch in, I would imagine. From the speed side of things, we've mentioned a couple of times, Fire Island, your likely leader. I guess the question, Wayne, is would anything have a throw at the stumps from out wide? I agree with you. I don't think Unusual Prospect is capable of that. Money Wheel could be one to slide across. I actually thought Rush 45 was the best map horse, kind of slotting into that 1-1, and they could be more forward if they wanted.
Just so no, the couple of starting up to 1600 for the first time, they might go for, but there's nothing that stands out that tells us they can go for. Well, we thought that was Century Song in the previous race. He gets back and runs on it. He jumps out and leads. And you know, he's never been in front. He's wide.
I felt like a bit of a mug thinking back to that pre-race interview when I said, oh, can you capitalise on the inside gate? And then Century Song is leading them up prior to the turn. And I don't know that they'll be leading next start. No. Let's get to Luke Marlowe for his call of a race number 4 as we kick off the quaddy here at Kembla.
Money Wheel on the second line. They're ready to go. Starter doesn't hold them. They're off and racing now. An Unusual Prospect goes back. Money Wheel is back there with him. And bouncing out beautifully with Rush 45. It's got the lead. Straight to second was Anolfa on settling. Over racing Footsteps on the Moon. Third inside of Fire Island. Doomben closely followed by Monty Braveheart outside of Wendy. Then Legree followed by Naughty Girl. And the favourites are second last and last. I speak of Unusual Prospect, who's 2 lengths clear of Money Wheel at the tail, and Money Wheel's about 14 off the lead. Good tempo here. Front runner by half a length is Rush 45. Leads from Anolfa in second placing. 3 lengths away third on the outside was Fire Island. Then Footsteps on the Moon, followed by Monty Braveheart, Wendy. Then Legree, Naughty Girl. You'd think the favourite to be suited by this tempo. Unusual Prospect, considering he debuted at 1,000. He is off the bit second last, and Money Wheel's at the tail of the field. So Rush 45 coming up towards the home turn. He's one in front of Anolfa, which has run its race. Footsteps on the Moon, gets off the leader's back. And coming 3 wide was Fire Island. Where's Unusual Prospect? He's still back second last. Evasive action there, and he had to again. Getting off his back was Money Wheel. They're well into the straight. Wendy now appearing on the scene has hit the front. Money Wheel and Unusual Prospect are coming down the middle. Unusual Prospect, Money Wheel. Money Wheel, the outsides hit the front. Unusual Prospect trying to go with him. And Gwendy's still there. 3-way battle. Gwendy, Unusual Prospect, the 2 now. Gwendy, yep, Gwendy.
9.
Gwendy's held on and won from Unusual Prospect and Money Wheel. Gap away to Monty Braveheart. Back behind those Anolfa, Legree, followed by Rush 45, Naughty Girl and Fire Island.
For Wendy Blouses, the favourite, was able to stave them all off late, and from that inside gate, Chad Lever's
9-6.
part of the track. Most jockeys today seem to have the impression up the middle is the place to be. Unusual Prospects just had a couple of side steps at the top of the straight, maybe a bump here or there. Just took a little while to balance up, but that was a really promising Australian debut. Launched a run at a similar time to Money Wheel, who bloomed as the winner and just popped. So off the back of Matty Smith's pre-race comments, I'm really interested to follow Money Wheel now because he did suggest that they just need the run, and that's exactly how it played out. But take nothing away from the winner. Well done, Ross, for Concord.
Yes, good and chatty, isn't it? Back right. Few stories there, I suppose. Unusual Prospect. Kieran just had to try to get going. You could see the lead was getting away on him a bit. And he just tucked in behind Monty Braveheart. Just nearly got on the heels there. Pulled him out, started to go. And then the horse on the outside, Money Wheel, just sort of crowd him a little bit there. And He got a bit desperate. Wendy ran out in front of him then, but I know Ross McConnell's been safe for a long while, but Wendy's got that little bit of ability and she's put together today. All of you beating my best bet of the day. I'll tell you what, follow him though. But and sad to see footsteps on the moon break down there.
Yeah, and we'll endeavour to get an update from you, Teresa Bader. Obviously, a little bit to play out there, but we'll make sure to let you know down the line. I'll just wander over and catch up with Ross McConnell, who's done a great job there with Wendy, been knocking on the door. And my only regret, Ross, is when we bumped into each other earlier, I said we'll have a chat ahead of race 6. We should have chatted ahead of race 4. Well done.
Oh, thanks very much. Very pleasing for the win. We've been trying to get her there for about the last 4 or 5 starts, and she's been a little bit tricky to train, but now we might have found the key to it. She'll probably get a bit further than that too from here on in. So,
tell me a little bit about her tricks.
Oh well, she just gets too far back in her races and roars home. But I just wanted to ridden a lot closer today. She didn't have to make up so much in the straight.
He did a good job drawing the inside to find the best part.
That was a big worry, drawing the one. I'd rather been on the outside, but anyway, got the job done, so can't wait.
Well done. We'll chat ahead of race 6. Please make it a double for our sake, will you?
Hope so.
Ross, and a local victory here, of course. He trains just over the other side from where we are now. I don't want to interrupt Josh Barr's, Bjorn Baker post-race chat, but we might catch up with Chad Lever now for a second time. Well done on the double.
Yeah, thanks. It was great. Obviously, I've ridden a lot of winners for Gwenda, and this horse is obviously named after her. It's my first ride for Ross since I've been back, so it's a good way to start it off.
It's good to have you back too. We were saying then you did a good job drawing the inside. You were probably in such worry to be stuck against the woodwork there, but to be able to find the middle of the track, that seemed to be where Wendy found its best.
Yeah, she did. She often does her best work on the outside of horses. Not happily being inside, but draw one, not too much an option, but the horse outside the lead or just make the front was stopping and trying to drag all through, and he peeled, and I was able to go then and got opened up and shed room, and she was happy to hit the line nicely.
Great job. Well done on the double.
Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations to Chad Lever. And it's nice to hear the sentiment too. Clearly close to Gwenda Markle, as a lot of people here at KemblaGrange were. She was a much loved figure, and to pair up, he's only been back a little while now. Chad, he's riding out so well. He gets a win aboard a horse that, clearly named in her honour. Daughter of Hello Crown, Wendy runs through a start number 8. After 4 minor placements, and truthfully, she has been running well on the provincial circuit, placing 2 starts back over to 2000 here at Kembla. Fitness, no drama. She's got every opportunity up along the inside there. Found the better going in the straight, proved too good. So numbers across the line, we pick up the 49, 6, 3, and 4. Wendy double figures beats Unusual Prospect, Money Wheel, and Monty Braveheart. Couple to follow out of that one.
Nice win there to Wendy, and that gives Chad Lever a win double today. 14:32.70, Unusual Prospect pays 130. Money Wheel 120, and Monty Braveheart in 4th spot. Quinella pays 10.90, $149 there for the trifecta. And the first 4, $639. The interims 9, 6, 3, and 4 on the 4th race there from Kembla. Short break and off to Ipswich on the other side.
All right, number 6 is Flame Tree Star from the Matt Dunn stable with Ange Jones.
Yeah, how do we measure that form on the Northern Rivers of Willowbar and Ballina? Placings in those 3 runs back from the spell. This is a bit harder, but again, this filly by Your Song is going to get a nice soft run with Ange Jones in the saddle.
There goes Irama cantering to the gates. Mark Curry, Bailey Wheeler.
3-year-old I Am Invincible. He was good to ago winning at Warwick because he absorbed plenty of pressure that was on him up front. And again at Gatton last start, he was just pip late there when Fiery Ring loomed up the outside, laid in and wanted to meet him. He was pretty tight over the final part. There was a protest, and Arama missed that objection, and Fiery Ring kept the race. But I like this fellow. He looks the likely leader.
Barry Lockwood trains Pulpit with Jake Bayless.
Lots of gear changes. I don't know what to make of this horse. Bernie, this filly, she won a first start, and we all thought she was going to go on with it, but she didn't do anything first up and did nothing in a recent Doomben trial.
And the 9 is Port River Billy from the Kelly Schweida stable with CJ Graham.
Fairly lightly raced. Didn't win first up with Designate Maiden Company. It was good fighting the line strongly, so the 1350 looks to suit.
Rightio, that is how they looked in the yard. Coles Best 310 to 320, although he did touch $3 in between there. Bit of money for Silver and Swaff. He's been 6s into 480. And the other one that they're coming for is Irama, 9s into $7. Of course, Love and Rocket steady around that $6 mark max.
Quite a good race, this benchmark 65 for the 3-year-olds. Cole's Best has remained pretty solid in the market. Felt watching him at his most recent start at Derby when first up there that a little further is really going to suit him. He gets an extra 150 metres and he's likely to go forward here. My speed map has Irama probably leading from Silver and Swab, and this fellow shouldn't be too far away. Cole's Best. He's got to take another step. Winning at Toowoomba Dolby, now comes to the midweeks Metro here at Ipswich, but I think he's a nice progressive horse. Definitely Silver and Suave, as you mentioned. He has firmed up a little bit in the market. Love and Rockets probably ride quietly again and bring her home strongly. And Attentive, I thought, would get a lovely run for Ormond from that inside gate. 2-1-4-3.
Alrighty, I went with Irama. I thought he also comes through sort of country races. He won a maiden at Warwick and then ran second at Gatton. But you mentioned how tight he was on the fence at Gatton last time. He probably went a little bit too quick throughout the early and middle stages there as well. So I think he's still learning his craft, and I thought he looked great, especially when we got a good look at him cantering to the barriers. So yeah, happy to stick with him. He's now into 650. So I feel like various stables have confidence about their horses here, and that stable is one of them. I'm putting Silver and Suave in as a danger. He's such a magnificent looking horse. It's just that last little, 50 to 100 metres that might be a concern for him, although he's very fit now. Two, Cole's Best, obviously the progressive horse, the favourite in the race. Good looking rig too. He's a big, strong guy. And I also put the 4 in, which is Love and Rockets, who, does only come out of a maiden last start, but did fire up those rockets, Maxie.
Absolutely. The Sunlight Constellation won by Cosmic Fire. Silver and Suave drew an outside gate and they purposely rode him quietly.
They did.
Strained to last. Not much room in the home straight, but Toby Evans felt that they were possibly the wrong instructions, so he's going to revert back to going forward today.
Well, he went forward at the Gold Coast, so
Well, he
1300.
He slipped away at the top of the straight, didn't
He
he?
did slip away, but he's also beaten two. It's Jared.
The favourite, and we are ready to go. Stand by. Light bling, skates open, they're off now. From out wide, Silver and Suave left quickly, along with Cole's Best, who's going forward, not too far away. Arama over on the fence with Port River Billy even deeper. Mistrustful slides across to fifth, one off the rail, and then came Attentive over on the fence, about 2 lengths away in the field then to Flame Tree Star, a similar margin, Pulpit, and 4 off Love and Rockets last of all. Pace looks solid. They go to the top corner, 900 left to run, and Silver and Suave is the leader, out by a long neck. Back at a half length now, Port River Billy second. Cole's Best gets into a nice spot. He's just over racing a fraction though by the look of it. Fourth on the outside of Arama, about 2 lengths away in the field to Attentive, who's fifth the inside of Mistrustful. Then came Love and Rockets, who's picked up some ground over on the rail from Flame Tree Star, and 2 lengths Pulpit last of all. Silver and Suave travel strongly up to the home turn, clear by a neck. In second, Port River Billy. 2 away, Arama felled for. Cole's Best is all over the shop. He's lost his position there. Mistrustful getting going, and then came Attentive from Love and Rockets, but Silver and Suave skips away. 250 to go, 2 lengths in front now. Arama trying hard, Mistrustful. Pulpit the roughie late down the middle, and then came Attentive from Love and Rockets. It's Silver and Suave below the 100. Still a length and a quarter in front. He's hanging on. He'll go all the way. Silver and Suave, a length and a half, beat Arama, and then came a photo for third, Mistrustful, along with Pulpit. That's a tight go. Love and Rockets next. Cole's Best, he's still doing plenty wrong from Attentive, and then came Port River Billy, and Flame Tree Star is last of all. So the class dropper, Silver and Suave, written by Jasper Franklin for Edmonds McLean at the Gold Coast. Has used a bit of gas early, but lasted by about a length and a quarter. Irama, who was beaten for a little bit of early speed, but did get a lovely run in behind the tempo there. And we're just waiting on that third. I think Mistrustful, Port River Billy might be the other, Pulpit the other one on the outside. So that was a much better run by Pulpit, gaining ground on the outside of the home straight, but they were unable to catch Silver and Suave. So good to see him back in the winners list. He won his first start, so the expectation was quite high. So been able to get back into the winners list until today, but a nice drop back in grade. 1350 metres, 3-year-old flashy silver grey by D'Argento gets the cash.
Yes, well, his father was such a good looker, and so is this guy, isn't he, Ty? Well done.
Yeah, he's a lovely horse. He's real pleasure to train. He's sort of, we've thrown him in the deep end most of his career now after his maiden win. We threw him sort of into the Oxlade Stakes, and so he's raced in better races most of the time, and we just felt he just needed to win again. So we brought him back to today and was able to get the job done.
You might put a couple together at this sort of grade as well.
Yeah, I reckon that's probably maximum distance at the moment, even though he's by D'Argento. We sort of flagged him as a miler in the early days, but he's got good gate speed and he kicks off a good speed too. So we just thought Ipswich would suit today, which it did. And well ridden by Jasper. He does a lot of work for us actually, trials and whatever. And because of his weight, he doesn't get much reward. So pleased for Jasper to be able to ride a winner.
And it got this guy in with 57, which was, a beautiful weight for him at this grade.
Yeah, obviously the 65 bench.
Okay, this is what I have. So the 2 is with the advantage. The 2 is with the advantage. It's probably the best fit. It's all good with 2. There is no problem. Then it is 8, which is the next. Now, that the drifts, that 1 has a huge drift, that 3 has a huge linear drift. But if we look at how this thing is, then ideally this 5 and 4 are checks. It's a 2400 meter, and so those are checks, and that 11 is the filly. It doesn't have any numbers to boast, but it's been strategically placed.
Much room over the final part, was probably contesting that third spot, but was really tight for room. Love and Rockets went back to last, so maybe one to follow out of that. But
What about Swords?
not too good.
It's come from
Yeah, navigated low. Big horse with the nose roll there. He just got completely lost. There was a bit too much pressure on early. Not as much pressure, I wouldn't think, in his 2 wins so far. So he's still got a little bit to learn. Cole's best.
Radio's Silver Suave is home in the third, Big Eye Rama, and then we have the Dead Heat, Mistrustful, and Pulpit 1, 7, 5, and 8. As we come back to you, Shane.
Okay, thanks for that, Bernie. Isn't he beautiful there? Silver and suave.
Manuel, welcome back, Manuel.
We're off to Kembla now, second leg of the quaddy race number 5. It's a benchmark 64 over 2400 metres. Staying race on the card. Investment is our favourite at $2.10, and she's hovering around that 2.10, 2.15 quote most of the day. Dalio is at 5.50, the second elect there. Deanne Kenya and Steve Engelbrett, 7's into $5, back to 5.50.
Brilliant job, Lewis. That horse looks very expensive. That one looked like I am here.
Welcome back to KemblaGrange, ahead of the second leg of the quaddy. I dare say Wendy might have knocked a few out in the first, but congratulations to Ross McConville and, of course, Chad Lever bringing up a double. They saluted there around the $15 mark. Now, I said that I would give you an update on Footsteps on the Moon. Unfortunately, it isn't a good one with that horse cracking the fetlock and has unfortunately been put down here on track. So, terrible scenes, and we did have a quick chat to Phillips, who was on board, and he was very emotional, Wayne, having put a lot of work into that horse. And you need to remember these horses are like family to these guys, and he's certainly heartbroken. So let's have a look at them ahead of the 5th here, and our thoughts with Teresa and her entire team. Adios Steve is where we'll start. Chad Lever looking for 3 for the Mitchell stable.
Yeah, good to see Chad back too, do you? He's a very, very good horseman, Chad. And he might need to be his best on Adios Steve, although it doesn't look to be a real lot of speed in the race. He might be able to just go forward, and we know what a good jockey is. He's allowed to dictate his own tempo. It might be the best hope for Adios Steve. Now, 3 or 4 of these went around the same race, a 2300 metre race in Newcastle last start, and he led for a fair way in the race, and then they ran past him. So, as I say, if he gets easy sectionals, that's his own.
Joe Pride brings number 2 Investment, Chad Schofield, barrier 9.
I'd like to see a little bit of speed on her investment. I think she is the best stayer in the race. She's ultra consistent, city play scouter, and her last run over the 1900 Canterbury, she just got back probably a bit too far, got a bit of a bump, and she gave away too big a start, I thought. She finished off okay. She got a bit of a squeeze after up straight, which didn't help. She doesn't do too much in a hurry, but she bet to 25 metres. If there's a little bit of speed on, I think that'll play in her favour.
Steve Engelbrecht has the 3 Dalio, Degan Pania, barrier 4.
He's only won the one race from 11, but gee, I'll tell you what, he's run a heap of placings, and he went around that same race with Steve there at Newcastle, 2300. Now, he got back, he hit the line stronger than anything. So, I think he runs second. There's a big gap to the third or so. He's not far away from a win. It could be today.
Tom Cruising for Kerry Parker and Lee Megorian, barrier 3.
It's his form a bit, old Tom. Not old, he's only 4-year-old, but he did win, 3 or 4 runs ago, and then his next few starts, he's a bit hot and cold. He was sick in one of them, poor recovery, then he was very slow away and wasn't interested. And then last couple of starts, well, he did run third at Maria last start. Well, he's around the money, put it that way.
Flambeur, we know a little bit about this galloper. Ratch Morgan, Matty Smith coming up to start number 54.
Went around the same race in Newcastle, loomed up like it was going to do something and just faded. So just has to be a little bit stronger than it was the other day. 9-year-old now, this bloke, but he seems to have a bit of a zest for racing.
John Thompson has the 6 Montgomery, Keegan Latham, barrier 6.
He's probably the bigger improver in the race. He went around again in that same race there at Newcastle. He hit the lead a long way from home. As soon as they straight, he was there for a long, long way. Then they run him down. I don't think he'd been in that situation before, so maybe ridden a little bit quieter. He might hit the line better.
The 8 at Chateau Park, Jason Coyle and Heavy Bender.
Can put in a good run when he decides to. He's an 8-year-old now too. His last few starts, well, he's been beaten a little bit further than what you'd want to see, but maybe getting up to this trip might be his key.
You thought we might bring some X factor with Neota here, Brad Widdop, Zach White?
Yes. Last couple of runs, the last 2 runs have been in Sydney. Same race for Shadow Park actually, and another one's in the race. Ran 6th on that occasion, probably just going the front and the end of it. So going up to in distance, so I had the 3 runs back now. Expected to do something, could be the knockout horse.
And then we have Highland Hustle, who's 4th up for David Payne, John Van Overmere. I guess getting to the 2400, maybe a little more expected now.
I think so. It's had the 3 runs back, went from 15 to 2000, back to 19, now to 2400. Over a distance, they all seem to be very fit and know how to get the line.
Right, let's look at them in the yard ahead of the second leg of the quaddy here. Race 5 over the 24. Joe Pride has investment. I guess the question with investment, the barriers have kind of crawled a chance to the past couple. How do we fix that today, albeit from a wide gate again? Look, not too worried about the barriers so much today. I think the 2400 is the only question mark in my mind. If she runs the 2400 strongly, and she gives me every indication she will. She runs the 2400, she should win. That city form that she brings is stronger than her opposition have got. And I've been very happy with her. She's found a nice setup as a Beal man. She's got pedigree to do it, so let's see if she can run that mile and a half. Is the barrier less of a concern because you have plans to maybe push forward and be over this trip? You could be a little more forward.
It's funny. Chad wanted to go back, and I said, I wanted to go forward. And he goes, I'll work it out. So I don't think it's going to matter that much where he is in the run. It's going to be whether she runs that 2400 metres out. And it's a new world of pain once they go up beyond 2,000 metres. They give me every indication she will.
You guys have struck up a nice little pair. You and Chad.
I like working with Chad. He's a top class jock and brings a confidence to his riding. Particularly in the last 6 months.
Certainly has. Race 6, you've got Angel in the win. 3rd up, 1300. Up the visitor's draw as well.
Yeah. It's look, she raced back the other day. She'll probably do the same today. The way the track's playing, running down the middle of the track, it's superb.
Best of luck.
2 is getting tailed.
Thanks very much to Joe Pride. He's well represented here, and by the looks of things, he's going to be well represented on Saturday too. We didn't get to see accredited last Saturday with the Carrington Stakes not run and won, but there is a Southern Cross Stakes coming up Saturday. And at this stage, we will be having that. I assume accredited will be pretty prominent in that market. Wayne, who do you like in this one? I'm excited to see accredited back at the races.
True. Look, I've only changed the last couple of numbers around. I've got 2, 3, 9 and 6. I'm with investment. Very, very consistent. City place getter. Has got that little bit of ability. And last start over 1900 at Canterbury. Just got back too far. Give a big start away here. I listened to Joe there. I think he's the same. She can run the 2400, but she's in place over 2200 and placed at Warwick Farm one day. So I've got to go with her. Lucky running, I think she wins. Dalio, Stephen Gilbert's horse, hit line very, very strongly last start at Newcastle. Its last couple of runs been over 22 and 2300. So it'll be getting a trip. She might be ready to get through the race the last couple of city. I think she'll run this top of the trip. She has been close to. At one time, up 6 Montgomery, a few weeks these past couple of starts, he went around in that same race at Newcastle as Toyota and a couple of these others, and probably was in front a long, long way from home and been a bit quieter, might be a player. So for me, I've got numbers 2, 3, 9 and 6.
Put your jockey cap on, Wayne. Put your jockey cap on and tell us what you would do. So Joe thought go forward, especially with Archer Scratch. There's probably an opportunity to go forward and take up a decent spot. Chad was thinking he would go back. So the speed from Adios, Steve and Neota, I don't think will be huge. What would you do here?
You've still got to ride it conservatively enough to get the distance. You can't change horses' racing patterns either. I don't know that well to know why she got back as far the other day and you know, the reasons for that. And she did run home okay, and she didn't do it all that quickly, although she did get interfered with halfway up straight. So he's a rider, Chad. He's just going to work it out. You go out there with plan A, B, and C, and with a race like this, you've got to depend on a bit of speed being in the race. Not a great deal there. You'd think Adios Steve would probably go lead, but I think he's just going to, wherever she lobs, just get her comfortable. I hope she's the one that's running home strongest.
Yeah, I wonder whether Steve Engelbrecht's runner might run and take a bit more of a forward showing in Dalio. He's been running well of late and might be one that to potentially sit outside our leader there. Otherwise, Adios Steve's just going to be sitting out there on its lonesome. We've got a minute until go time, holds-wise, with tap fixed odds. The majority of money is with investment, so there's 3 times more in investment than the next best back galloper in the race. And there are no losing results bar that horse from taps in into $1.75. So pretty much one-way traffic, but not necessarily the keenest betting race we've had today. In terms of overall hold, we're talking about 47% going the way of investment, which just gets out 10 cents now to that $1.85. And as I speak, there is a little bit of specking for Tom Cruising. Very well named. Kerry Parker and Lee Midorian teaming up, looking for a career victory number 3 at start 15 today, named after you, Wayne.
I'm going to answer that.
No, hell no. Let's get up to Luke Marlowe. He's got a little bit of Tom Cruise about him too, as we head his direction for the second leg of the quad.
This victory taking place with Tom Cruising. Meanwhile, favourite investment $1.85 ahead of number 3 Dalio. $9, number 9 Nyota on the third line of betting, and then out to $10 for Montgomery. So Tom Cruising's been past fit to start here. Tom Cruising betted at past fit to start. Trot McCanter, and that's right, it's good to go. Favourite about to come up now. She runs the trip. I think she beats it if she stays. And, she's certainly fit enough to try the distance. She's been up to 2,200 metres and run well. So we'll see if she can get there here. Chad Schofield for Joe Pride. She goes up to a wide stall as investment. Ready. Often Racing doesn't hold them. They're away now, and investment jumped away cleanly. Nyota broke well. Dalio, Adios Steve all up there with Tom Cruising. And there goes Chad Schofield just slotting in beautifully on investment in behind that leading group of runners. So as they go into the first turn, it's Dalio the middle, Nyota, Adios Steve. Nice tempo here towards the 2,000 metres. Tom Cruising is 4th and investment lobbing along midfield. The field stretches out a bit now. Island Hustle's moving up on the outside, followed by Montgomery, Chateau Park and Flomber. Nyota heading towards the back at the 1,700, led by 3 lengths. In second placing was Adios Steve. He's a little keen on the inside of Dalio. Racing solo 4th was Tom Cruising, and then investment. A length and a half to Montgomery, followed by Highland Hustle, Flambeur, and Chateau Park is last of all. Nyota into the back straight passes the 1500 metres and leads by 2 on Adios Steve, still pulling. Dalio third on the outside, 3 lengths to Tom Cruising. Then Investment, she appears to relax pretty well middle stages on the outside of Montgomery, creeping closer the fence. 2 lengths away, Highland Hustle, the filly in the race from Chateau Park, and Flambeur is last. No change to the order, still Nyota at a free gallop. Leads by 2 lengths. Adios Steve still in second. Tom Cruising's now shading Dalio, who drops down toward the fence there at the 1,000 metres, followed by Investment with a bit of cover. On the outside of Montgomery, then Highland Hustle, Chateau Park, and Flambeur eases out 3 wide as they work towards the 800 metres. Nyota a length and a half on Adios Steve, Dalio railing up. Then Tom Cruising, Montgomery, he waits on the favourite Investment. Flambeur wider out, followed by Highland Hustle, and still last is Chateau Park. Nyota to the bend. 550 metres to go. Adios Steve niggled at. Dalio hard ridden. Tom Cruising hard ridden, and Investment's about to be let off the bridle to the outside. She's looming up. Montgomery saves ground early in the straight. Nyota by 2. Montgomery. Will Investment stay? On the outside, Schofield's had to pull the Persuader. She's grinding home. Then Tom Cruising, 200 out. Nyota, Montgomery, and Investment coming now. 100 metres to go. Nyota, Montgomery, and Investment. Investment moving up on the outside. She grabs the lead in the shadows of the post, and Investment too good. Investment
2968.
and Montgomery. Chateau Park finished off into 4th, followed by Adios Steve, Tom Cruising, then Highland Hustle, Flambeur, and Dalio failed today. He's back last.
Oh, I don't panic about the 2400. She's been so strong late there, Investment, and she had to do well to get over the top of Nyota. I thought it was a fantastic steer. Zach Waddick took things up. He kind of anticipated that front spot was up for grabs. He pushed forward with Nyota and stayed all but 1 off. Montgomery has run gamely for John Thompson, Keegan Latham, and Chateau Park always runs well and fills that 4th position, having run from the back half of the field. So 2, 9, 6, 8 Investment. Our favourite salutes for Joe Pride. Wayne?
5 races gone, 2 to go. That's the ride of the day. I'll give him Joe wanted to ridden a little bit more forward. He's riding in supreme confidence at the moment. He knew just how to get into a nice rhythm. There's more speed on them, I think, than we all thought. And he's able to sit back and then just dig her up. She's out of a Seville mare, so she wasn't ever going to do things in a hurry, but she got the outside. Chad asked her to go, put down the pedal to the metal, and off she went. She actually was giving him a cold when she went past him. She, well, I suppose when the pace is on and things go your way and the jockey gets his way, you're entitled to win like that. But that was a very confident ride. She was a deserver of the win, I think.
Absolutely. So that's her 3rd career victory. The
2968. 4. Novato, brilliant job. Good night, Novato.
going to find the lead and the rail. Out by a length and a quarter. Silver Agent goes to second. Host Win Erico emerges to third. A length away, Susie Quattro's over on the rail in fourth. Two further back in the field then came over on the outside. Darling Take Care from Boulder's Brass. Azuki just getting fired up there, a fraction in the middle. Very Swishes wide, and then Zuya. And No Breaks is last of all, but it's Sergio a loose leader. 5:50 to go. 2.5 in front. Silver Agent felt for second. Susie Quattros is third. Then came Boulder's Brass. Suzuki takes off from Host Win Erico, shuffled out of it. Zuya saves ground the rail from No Breaks. And then Darling Take Care and Very Swish. But around the turn, Sergio scooted away here. Shot about 5 lengths in front to Silver Agent. Trying hard was Boulder's Brass. Then came Azuki from No Breaks and Zuya. But with 100 metres left to go, this is how you want an odds-on to win. Hands and heels to the line by Orman. And Sergio wins at 7 lengths. And beats home ahead Bobber, No Breaks or Boulder's Brass. Silver Agent fourth, then Zuya. And then came Darling Take Care of Zuki, Susie Quattros, and a margin Host Win Erico and Very Swish as the final pair.
Well, he thought he was at the Doomben barrier trials this morning. That's how he's won his trials. 6-8 lengths head on the chest. Where he got control of the race very quickly and then was able to get into cruise control, where it was all about Sir Joe today, just doing what he wanted to do, roll along at his own tempo, and he has put up a very big margin in the hands of Jimmy Orman. I think Jimmy trialled him originally and rode him at his first start, so he knows a fair bit about him, and yeah, just too easy, wasn't it? Now, one of the punters just kept on backing him right down to $1.40. $1.30 there on Super Tab. No Breaks gets that second spot, 10 lengths behind, and then Boulder's Brass. Silver Agent going a lot better today as we look at him turn into the straight like a greyhound. He didn't deviate from that inside part of the track, just a couple off the fence there by the looks of it. And Jimmy just keeping him going, just shaking the reins at him, and he has put up a monstrous margin, placings of 6, 5, 2 and 9.
All right, Rob Heathcote arrived today. Short price favourite. We thought, look out. By golly, you must have been expecting that.
Right, this is what I have. So that 3 is the favorite. It has all the advantages. But this race is going to be difficult. If we look at the linears, then we've got this one, and the other one is this one, which is a 4-year-old mare, right? One definitely has the torque. This thing is not within any of the rails, but there is a problem. There is a problem. This that 8 is going to create some problem. That 8 is not going to let it go that easily. It's from an inner gate. It's a 1300 meter. It has a lot of advantage, and if that 8 gets into picture, then this 10, either this 10 or this 6 will get into picture. That 8 is in a it doesn't have any advantage. It doesn't have any advantage. If we look at this, that probably is here, but it's a linear. And looking at what it is, looking at the numbers that it has done versus the horses which are there, it's in a very relaxed position. The support is given to 10 for 2. The support is given to 10 for 2. This is not going to be easy. This is not as what it looks like.
20 trifecta, 41.10, and the first four, $382. Okay, that wraps up the first leg of the quaddie. Everyone should still be alive in that, heading throughout into the last 3 legs. Short break on the other side. We'll head back to Kembla. They're up to their 6th race. $68 over 1,300. Favourite here, All Machiavellian, 360. Did open up at 330, so he has gotten out. In fact, he got to 370, he's back to 360. Top weight, Come On Mate, 380 out to $4. Angel in the Wind, Joe Pride looking for a race double, and this is where the money has come for. Sixes into $6 into $4. Angel in the Wind with break not taking 2 off. Fully for You, the next best there at $7.50 $6. Headstock and Pretty Sassy both at 11. Okay, let's head to Ben and Wayne for a look at the list. Is race number 6.
Welcome back to KemblaGrange. We are halfway through the quaddie. To be alive, you need Gwendy in the first, and that investment was pretty popular there in the second for Joe Pride, and looks quite progressive. All Machiavellian is our favourite here in this 1,300 metre benchmark 68. And in terms of scratching, it's only the one to worry about, Salonius, who, as mentioned earlier, we'll get to see run around on Sunday by the sounds of things. Come On Mate as well. We'll start off the yard. Hopefully we'll catch up with Ross McCombel shortly, and Aropa claiming 1.5.
He's a very, very honest horse. He won here 2 runs ago. Then they backed him up 5 days later. He started favourite here and he ran 5th. He went a bit flat. I reckon that's because they backed him up probably a bit too quick. I just don't think he did back up. I think he give him another chance here because this prep has been racing so convincingly. He carried the full weight last start, but Ross has decided to put a roper on today with Kilo and half, excuse me, Claim, which will help. I think he's a pretty easy horse to ride. You see him in the parade there, he just mopes around. Nothing seems to worry him. I think he'll run a lot better today.
The 2 is Headstock, Tyler Schiller for Robert and Luke Price.
Yeah, the first of the price runners. This bloke can gallop, and last prep he did show a fair bit of form, but this prep has been, I've got to say, very, very disappointing. He's been missing the start, getting back, looks a bit disinterested. He's better than that. We might see him run better today, but we're not going to know for about another 10 minutes or so.
No, his best is good enough.
Oh, well. Oh, yeah, sure.
Just whether he brings it. The 3, All Machiavellian, so a 6-year-old son of All Too Hard, Josh Parr, Robert and Luke Price in the preview and last night. You said you have a love-hate relationship with this horse. Talk us through it.
I'm just having a look to see if there's 2 of them. I'm just seeing which one's here today.
Well, they admitted the same thing.
Well, that's good. I'm glad if they agree. That's good. Well, he's got the ability to win it, and these days he seems to run his best races here at Kembla, although his last start in the Maria Cup was a terrific run. On his day, things go right, line and blah, blah, blah. He's always hard to beat. I think the boys have found the right race for him here today. And Josh Parr rides him. Josh is good on these horses that need a bit of thinking done for them. And I think he's a deserved favourite, but yeah, I'll put him on top anyway. Here's see how we go.
Okay, Ross McCombel's second galloper here is the 5, Bully for You, Mitchell Bell.
He can mix his form around a little bit too. They've been around about this prep. His last 2 runs have been in city class races. He hadn't had a great deal of luck either. 2 runs ago, he was 3 wide. He was entitled to get tired. Then the other day, he raced in restricted room for a fair weight. He was only beaten a length and a half. He's the sort of horse that could blow you out if he decides to do it.
The 6th close encounter, Lee McGorian's on board for Kerry Parker.
Yeah. few of these horses went around the same race at their last start. Come on, mate, beat most of them home, I must say. And Cotton Counter Run, he only beat one home on that occasion. Never looked like a chance. So he's probably just hasn't done enough this prep. This last prep, he had a bit of form.
Pretty sassy. Zach Waddy claims the 1.5 for Joe Ivel, another of the locals.
Yeah, a bit of a tipper in for Pretty Sassy today. I think she'll race pretty handy up on the speed. Waddick's claim, trained on the track. She's given a quiet time on the trial recently. Your last one was back here on the 4th of January, and she's had a trial since then, just had a little quiet time. So watch the market.
Okay, shot out Molly Burke for Jim and Greg Lee, trained at Randwick. They've opted for the 1.5 kilo claim. A few claimers getting a ride here.
Yeah, they are, and she rides very well, Molly. Taking the 1.5 off from a good draw. Last start winner at Nowra, albeit on a wet track, but has been some very nice races on good tracks. So now it's in form. She might be in the money.
Angel in the win. Braith Knott claims the 2 kilos for Joe Bride.
Braith was on this mare last start at Newcastle, where I reckon she won one of her best runs ever. She ran on really strongly from the tail there. So now Braith had a sit on her. She only fairly lightly raced, 5 start for a win and 1 place. It looks like she's come back this pretty good form and could be the knockout.
Okay, we've got Craig Carmody's runner here. First up from a break, the son of No Name Never in Sizzler. Magnificent restaurant back in the day. Chad Lever. How good was that cheese bread, Wayne?
Cheese bread and the smorgasbord.
Magnificent.
The salad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, stop it.
Those were the days.
Stop. Finally, the horse has been threatening to win for a while, a couple of placings, and Craig took him down to Goulburn last start. He was a winner there, albeit on a heavy track. I know, but he was well found. Come down the outside where probably the best going was. Might be a different story here today, but he has won on a good track before. So now he's in form. He might be worth following.
And the 11's Crystal Waters will own a costume for Paul Murray.
If you'd have asked me yesterday, I would have said I thought she had a good hope. She loves a bit of sting out of the ground these days. Getting a little bit older. I don't think she fancies the firmish type tracks. I don't think it's that firm here today because it was only upgraded this morning. But she's only had the 1 round back. She normally goes for stepping up. So yet to see.
Okay, we thought we'd have a chat to Ross McConville, who's doubly represented here with Bully for You and Come On, Mate. So you had Gwendy salute earlier on. You're bullish now. You're up and running. Now we're looking for a double. So let's start with Bully for You. Would you have preferred some rain?
Yeah, you definitely needs a soft track. But I don't know whether the track's rock hard today, but no, he really appreciates the sting out of the ground. So.
No option but to drop back?
Probably, yeah, try and keep him out wide. Coming down the straight, so we'll see how we go. He's going all right. There's nothing wrong with the horse. He's doing well in his work, so just need that soft track.
It's been a good prep for Come On Mate so far, and I can't help but think off the back of that last start, you know, a horse has been in the money 10 of 15. We could be 11 of 16 here. How do you consider Come On Mate's chances?
Well, I reckon he's an owner's mate's horse because I think he's won about 150,000. And only won 2 races, but he's a very consistent horse. Always thereabouts, always puts in. He's just got to have that bit of luck on the day.
Well, I mean, strange things can happen, but you appear to be drawn nicely. Opted for the 1.5 kilo claim, and the 1300 looks ideal. So there are a few ticks there. Talk me through the claim.
Oh no. Well, she rode City Winner for me on Saturday before last, so we want to put her on. We're quite impressed with her, so. We'll just see how he goes anyway, but he should be very competitive.
Very good. See the pick?
I think so, yeah.
Good luck.
Good. Thanks very much.
Thanks very much to Ross McConville there, who has mentioned one with Gwendy a little bit earlier on in the day. Let's get the late mail numbers from Wayne Harris. Wayne, who tops the line?
I'm sticking with my old mate, Paul Machiavellian. He didn't wink at me or didn't sort of give me a leg up. I know he's been hard to catch, but I think the prices have found the right race for him here today. He's been racing pretty consistently without winning, but he's running the Maria Cup was quite good the other day. He did give the leader probably too much start to be able to catch him. Got him on top. I thought, come on, mate. Didn't back up. Was a bit flat the other day. I think they backed him up within 5 days, and he did start favourite with a big weight. They've gone with the claim here today might help him, and I think he's pretty easy horse to ride. Racing a good heart. He'll run better. I think number 9, Angel in the Wind, she's 2 months back from Spell of Being Beauties, and I thought last start coming from the tail, was a very good run in Newcastle. Young knockout to sit on her there, so he knows her a bit better. And I thought Bully for You, the stablemate to come on, mate. Bully for You does mix his form a bit. But his last run out on the Kensett track wasn't all that bad as it reads on paper. But for me, 3195.
Okay, if you were to get a push from a market side of things, it's probably Angel in the Wind for Joe Pride and Braith Knox. So that horse now trimming into $4.40. Did bottom out at $4 at one point, admittedly, but that's from a $6 open first thing today. It's the best backed runner with tab fixed odds. Third up, 12.50 last start, gets to the 1300 here and has had good support. The draw, well, maybe not the end of the world. We've kind of seen a few horses with that wide draw. Every jockey seems keen to get to the middle of the track as they straighten for home, and maybe that gives you first access to it. But best back just from All Machiavellian, and then it falls away. Come on, mate, third best backed, and nothing else has really had a lot of interest. Shot out, expect at an each way quite around that $16 mark. Let's get to Luke Marlowe for the call of a race number 6. Best of luck. Best of luck if you're still alive in the Queen.
I'm bringing that galloper up into the gates. We're set for action now. Red light, they're off and racing. And All Machiavellian, the favourites, missed it 3 lengths. He can do that, but he's missed it badly today. Bounding out nicely was Shot Out. Leads by 2. Come On, Maiden, Pretty Sassy, the outside. Also in that bunch was Sizzler, and improving the rails close encounter. 2 or 3 lengths away, Crystal Waters. Followed by Headstock on the inside of Angel in the Wind. Bully for You and All Machiavellian. Shot Out the leader, turning off the back straight. 750 metres to go. 1 in front of Come On, Mate. He relaxes pretty well outside the lead. Third defence close encounter. Then Pretty Sassy, 2 lengths Sizzler, Headstock, Crystal Waters, Angel in the Wind, All Machiavellian giving them 9 lengths. And Bully for You is Stone last, coming up to the turn. Shot Out the leader. 4.25 to run from Come On Mate on the outside. Saving ground, close encounter, cuts the corner. To the outside, Pretty Sassy. Where's All Machiavellian? He's still 7 back and laying in under pressure. Wider out Angel in the Wind. 200 metres to go. Shot Out, Come On Mate. And sprinting quickly, Pretty Sassy on the outside. Then Headstock. It's Shot Out. And Come On Mate. Pretty Sassy. Shot Out, kicking. Coming at it, Come On Mate, Come On Mate, driving. Ball photo, their heads are bombing out of sync. Come On Mate, prominent with Shot Out, just refused to lie down, Shot Out. And Pretty Sassy's close up. Nothing from the back got into it. As for fourth, they were past the line when I got there. Headstock and a close encounter. Wider out Angel in the Wind. They were followed by Bully for You, Sizzler and All Machiavellian. He wasn't in the mood today.
No, it certainly wasn't. That is agonisingly tight, no doubt about that. The 1, Come On Mate, and the 8, certainly prominent. Shot Out. And I will say, this KemblaGrange angle has brought me unstuck on several occasions, but the 1, Come On Mate, will in fact sit the beat down in time to claim victory. So numbers across the line, 1, 8, 7 confirmed, 4 still to come. Come On Mate for Ross McConville. He's been having a great day today. 3 of his 4 running bottlers, 2 of those to win. He brings up a double. And to Anaropa, well, the 1.5 kilo proved valuable there over the concluding stages. They just got over the top of the 8 Shot Out, looking for back-to-back wins and just nutted on the post. And then we have the 7 ultimately running third, that being Pretty Sassy. Good win.
I think it's one of the only things I probably got right all day. I think the horse is a little bit flat at his last run. He was very impressive winning here 2 runs ago. They backed him up 5 days later, and with the big weight, he just raced flat. Got to be honest with that. Didn't get beat all that far. Today, they've given him a few weeks to get over that, put the claim on, and you can see there, when he got challenged, he stuck his head out, and he wanted to win. The claim was a big help there, and I just think he's a really honest horse. Very consistent. You get 100% every time that he goes.
See, that was the problem. That 8 was going to create a problem. So the 3 was a fake one. This is what they do at Kembla. This is what they do at Kembla. They gave the advantage to 3, all right? They gave the advantage to 3, but that advantage doesn't stand a chance with uh, you know what's going on. These are the two linears. These are the two linears. 1 and 8.
Meters. Mr. Galati is your $3.10 favourite. Closely being hunted down by Russian Pins, who's 380 into 350. He's having us $4 and Ritual at $5. So a small field, but a very, very competitive field. Let's take a look at the Ritual Maxi, number 1 from the Lindsay Hatch stable with Justin Huxtable.
He's going to get a nice run. They're going to go like last week's pay here, and he's probably going to sit a couple of lengths off them, close to the rails. He did win this course in distance 2 starts ago. But he's in company. Much better back today.
He's having it. It's number 2. He hasn't had a run since 28th December. Des Force a semi-collar.
Instead of trialling him, she's put him in for some prize money.
Why not?
Doesn't it? She said that she puts him in a trial and trial pace over races. It's probably not going to do him any good. So I guess it depends how he jumps. But I guess it's a good start. Jumps okay and can be 2 or 3 lengths off, and probably got a bit of a swap in the straight. But I must say, I've got my doubts whether he is sharp enough over the 800.
Can Mr. Galati make it 3 from 3 here at Ipswich at the track and distance, actually? David Murphy, Georgie Carver.
Well, there's going to be a lot of pressure on him. I mean, his form passes, he hasn't won for a long, long time. He actually did. His first pass the post, wasn't he? But Arthur doesn't start to go up the sunny coast.
Yep.
But he lost the race to Liquor and sort of shifted out. It was the right decision, I think everyone agrees. But
yeah,
I'm not sure because it takes him 100 metres to get fully in flight these days. So
I mean, he looks great, Maxie.
he does, and he's got the right form. But mostly strong Saturday short course form. But he's going to need to get out and get running pretty quickly.
Captioner is the 4 from the Jack Duncan stable, Michael Rod.
Well, this guy's got plenty of pace as well. He's dropping back. His last few have been on Saturday company where he's been up on speed and fading a little bit late. So has won this course in distance, which is important, 800 metres.
Glenn Richardson trains Better Rush with Hannah in the saddle.
These horses are going to be a little bit too sharp for this mare.
Dawn's Choice will be the 7. Brooke Ainsworth rides for Greg Cornish.
Yeah, it's been going okay over the short trip, the 800, but in much, much easier competition. This is too hard.
Russian Pins, I thought looked great. Scotty Morrissey, Emily.
Very fast mare by Russian Revolution. She won this course and distance 2 ago from Barrier 8. And last start, she actually headed them off from gate number 9 over the 800, which you rarely see. So I think she's going to give them something to catch, but could be vulnerable late.
All right, a very, very competitive 800-metre race to be had here. Mr. Galanzi is your $3 favourite, and he has firmed as well ahead of Russian Pins, $4. He's having $4.40, Riddle $4.60. A slight jump out to Kachina. Maxi at $7.50. Better Rush them real roughly, and of course Dawn's Choice splitting them at 20 to 1.
Yeah, there's 7 runners, and I think Dawn's Choice and Better Rush are probably last here, but any of the others can win. I think we've got Russian Pins from the outside gate showing blistering speed to cross and probably lead.
Just 52 on.
Yeah, on her back.
On the back.
And I think Katchiner will be there with her. Mr. Galanzi won't be far away. I can see Riddle probably back behind them, maybe on the rails. It's a good spot for him to stalk as they turn into the straight. They got home over the top of Russian Pins when they last met. He's had a tick over run at Eagle Farm, this guy on screen, and he was really good at the end of the 1,000, really warming up. Badly checked at about the 100-metre mark. So he's just firmed up a little bit, 5 into 460 in the last 10 minutes or so, Riddle. To beat Mr. Galanzi, number 4 Katchiner, and then I've got 8 Russian Pins. The interesting runner is He's Heaven, I think.
Well, very interesting, and I've got to be honest, I really didn't know what to do with He's Heaven in this race. I mean, the advantages are barrier 1. That's
Well, we've been last.
Yeah, he possibly could be last. He possibly, but he could be a horse too that, by the time they hit the turn, he's just starting to get his straps, and we might see him rip home.
Yeah, well, last time he was here, he was a bit stiff not to win. It was 1,200 though.
Yeah.
It was 2 ago, and he was Sam Collett Road, and she was swinging off him, trying to get clear running, and he only just missed out. It was Roller who had the upper hand on the outside. So
that's right. He was in quite an awkward spot, wasn't he?
Yeah, but that was 12. This is 800. This is like specialist stuff, isn't it? So I was prepared to risk him over the 800. Yeah. He's Heaven, because mostly these 800-metre horses.
800-metre horses.
Yeah, they can really earn, and they don't stop.
Yes.
Although this Russian Pins, I just feel she might have to do a fair bit of work, and she could sort of feel the pinch a little bit late.
Yeah, there's He's Heaven in shot there now. He just looks so good. I don't have him in my form. As I say, I really didn't know where to put him in this mix, but I went with Riddle as well. The good draw and good half-mile form sort of sold me, I guess. He's got a great win, strike rate, and he was unlucky not to finish quite a bit closer last time out there at Eagle Farm. So I went 1 to beat 8, 3 and 4, but very interested to watch to see where 2 He's Heaven finishes up. Audio, they are loading up nicely. Let's get upstairs to Jared for the call.
Betting 5 to 420, Riddle. Just back to 440. So they look to be just about all set here. Russian Pins is drawn out wide with just the 52 kilos. So we count down to start time, and Russian Pins will now move in. So we are just about set. He'll look to be locked away. Red light turned on. Mr. Galanzi, the favourite. Gates open and they're off. He began only moderately. Mr. Galanzi is going to be beaten for pace. Better Rush out quickly. The bolter showing pace as well was Katchiner. Darwin's Choice. Russian Pins is on the way forward. Then came He's Heaven behind them from Riddle. And Mr. Galanzi off the bit and chasing 2 off last of all. Russian Pins to the turn. Moves about 3/4 of a length in front of Better Rush. Katchiner stalking dangerously third. Then came He's Heaven. Darwin's Choice. Riddle's getting to the outside. Mr. Galanzi's going to have to wind up to win from there. Into the straight, Russian pins, 250 to go, leads a length. He7's coming through strongly. Then Katchina, Riddle and Mr. Galazi late. Russian pins 100 to go, but under siege. Driving Katchina and He7 with Riddle. He7 just in front. Katchina has a dive but missed. He7, I think, has just held on to beat Katchina. Riddle home into third spot, I'd say, we're ahead of Russian pins and late Mr. Galazi, who's flashed home to be not beaten all that far in the end. Better Rush dropped out and Darwin's Choice towards the end.
Well, he's heaven. Showed plenty of dash over the 800 metres. He was in front of a couple of them. Surprisingly, Mr. Galazzi, who's gone enormous there. He's been beaten a length after being, I don't know what happened. He couldn't go through the first half and then came extremely wide. Was in that photo for third with Riddle. Katchina did learn as
Right, so this is what I have. I'm not going to be putting money on this. Here, that 4 is within the rails with the advantage, but it's a 7-year-old gilding. The next one, which is in line, is a 5-year-old mare, and it's a mixed sex. There's a colt, so I definitely like this 8, but it lacks this side of the rails, and the handicapping is weird. Then that's the largest outer drift that we have, which is within the rails. It's a 4-year-old gilding. And then there's this colt. The other one which is there is this 3-year-old gilding with the, handicapping, but it's going to be a neutral run for the 3. So this entire race is a hodgepodge. This entire race is a hodgepodge. I don't know if that colt will run. Even if it runs, I don't know how that will end up, because it doesn't have the required advantage to work on this. Apart from the fact that it has the highest torque, but that doesn't work. That is not quite helpful. So that's what it is. That one, I'm going to take the odds, but I'm going to stay out of this. One 573. Sandani, welcome back. What's up, bro? This KemblaG, where? Two eight, or where are you talking about? I just have Kembla, and I'm going to step out of this one. It's not looking nice. It's not looking nice. That one Colt is the favorite. Probably it will win, but I do not want to get into it. It's a Colt. It's got just one race. Uh, I like the 8, which is a 5-year-old mare, since it's a um, mixed sex. I like the 8, but I'm not going to. I mean, it's a little weird because that 8 doesn't have both side of the rails. That one is the favorite. It's just got one race under its belly. That's what I think, but I'm not going to get into it. I'll actually delete this because it's not making sense from any angle. That 4 is a 7-year-old gelding. This is not making sense from any angle.
It's pretty strong benchmark 64 behind a horse called Tomba. And they've decided to put a set of blinkers on today, and that might be a good move. I think he's a little bit of a thinker. He's always around the money, so he's not a horse you can ever sort of leave out. I do think the blinkers will help.
Victory at Omaha, Teresa Butup and Amy McLucas.
He's a 7-year-old now. He can put in a big run when he decides to as well. His first couple of runs back were pretty ordinary, but he's starting to get a bit closer. Had a third at Canterbury, third at Canberra, fourth at Canterbury, and his last run, you probably got to forgive. He had to get used up a bit in the run.
From there, we get to Usain Bolt looking to make up for a last start second. A good run. Annabelle Neesham, Rob Archibald pairing with Tyler Schiller.
Looked like had the victory in its grasps there last start, and he was run over late. So he's been in the market nearly every run he's had. Won the race as a 2-year-old back at Wyong, obviously last year, and he's only had the 2 runs like in 6 months since. So obviously there's a story to it, but it looks like he's starting to hit a bit of form. Got with the senior Tyler Schiller on top from Barrier 1. You've got to consider him.
Ron Quinton's stable's going well. He has I Am Wild, who's already had to win this preparation, Louise Day.
I think it's named after Ron or not. I Am Wild. Younger days,
Maybe younger days.
I hope you didn't hear me. She's pretty honest mare too. When she does, well, she's only won the 1 from 8 from a few placings, but she's never ever far away. And last one here at behind Come On Mate was very, very good. She got back. She hit the line quite well. I know he's been beat since, but as we said, he backed up probably a bit quick, and he's run again today. So her run was very good the other day. Would not be a surprise at all.
Jean D'Armory, Lee and Shree Curtis looking to continue a good day. Molly Bird claiming 1.5.
Yeah, Molly's claim will help here. She went around a pretty strong benchmark 64 last start. That was third up from a spell. So you think today she'll be at a peak. The only little query I've got is whether she can run 1,500. She's been there to win a couple of times over 13 and 14 and just hasn't been able to get home. She might surprise me here today and do it. With Molly's claim, that'll be a her.
Marie P, Robert Luke Price, Ash Morgan.
Her last run of Maria was much, much better run. The runs before that, this prep, I've got to say, are a little bit disappointing. They were at big odds, so maybe she wasn't supposed to, or wasn't. It was a surprise that she had done so well. But I heard Luke saying when he spoke to you earlier that he expected her to run very well today. So don't be surprised if she does something.
Okay, then we have Western Front, the Ponsonby stable represented with Winona Costin in the saddle.
I don't think his form was good enough. Then his last run was at Canterbury. I know he ran last there. And then the runs before that were at in the country areas where he is a little bit disappointing. So he'd want to really pull his socks up today.
You give me a job and I deliver, mate. You wanted a jockey challenge update. So Chad Lever on 6 with no ride. Josh Parr on 4 with City Gold Banner. Zach Waddick on 4 with no rider. So if he were to win with City Gold Banner, he claims it. He was the $1.55 favourite and 2 points here. And he'd either be in a tie or a three-way tie.
Okay. They were the deserved winners, I suppose. Chad rode terrific form today. Did you ride well? Good to see the boy back and very keen and be getting rides from good stables, I've noticed too.
All right, so that's a jockey challenge update, but we need to find ourselves a winner for race number 7. And those who watched Punters Intelligence last night will know which horse I'm cheering for. That's City Gold Banner. Gerald, I heard you guys talk before the debut run, and you were certainly bullish. Do you bring the same sort of optimism here today?
Yeah, probably. We thought he'd go forward the other day from the gate and all that, but I don't think he's 100% happy in the ground. I don't think he's still in the form. I would like to see the horse that ran second come out and run better at Flemington start. The horse that ran third, and even though he ran good on Wednesday, he still ran third on Wednesday in a maiden. But he's a young horse for learning his craft. I reckon top of the ground's going to help him more than anything.
Given the gate you've drawn, is the ambition then today with Josh on board to go forward and be a bit more positive?
Well, I just reckon there looks to be a lot of speed in the race. So they're starting to be, if you're halfway back, what is it, 8 minutes, if he's running 4th, 5th, 6th, leave him alone and give him a chance to hit the line.
In terms of grand plan, what do you think the pet trip will be? I mean, it's very early in the career, but what do you think the dream trip will be?
I think just around this journey, it's not brilliantly quick, but he maintains a gallop. But I don't think he's on pedigree, he won't stay, but 1600 metres be his go.
You've had a little bit of luck with these colours. I made a note, so Gold was a really impressive debut winner, and clearly you've got a few gallopers for them, so hopefully another strong showing here.
Yeah, we got half a dozen for them. There were a lot of horses they brought, and they were going to breeze them up, and it didn't happen. And some go over there, others don't. They've got a couple coming through the ranks now to look as if they're going to win a race or two, so it's good. Yeah.
Good luck here.
Thanks, Pete.
Thank you very much to Gerald Ryan. They have City Gold Banner, who was oh so impressive there on debut and fastest last two of the meeting, albeit the track kind of did fall away from that point on, so maybe a touch on the misleading side, but you got to do what you got to do, and they came from last to first and won there on debut, and not too many do that.
Well, he did that the other day, didn't he? He looked very, very impressive. Josh got him to the outside and gave him a couple of taps for the whip, revved him up, put him through his gears, and on the line he was very strong. He run past him. he looked impressive. I'm just thinking, I'll give you the numbers 1, 5, 3, and 7. I don't think these other horses could have won their maiden in Sydney, to be truthful. And that's why I think he probably beats them again today. It's probably clever for Gerald and Alexis, the Ryan and Alexis Taylor to bring him here and give him a bit of confidence again. Like he's won in the city, bring him back, let him go through his grades. There's a bit of prize money here, and I'm thinking that's what they'll do today, and I'm thinking that's what. And I'm not too worried about the barrier draw. I think number 5 is Usain Bolt. I think he's runs back from a spell of being good. I thought number 3, Missile Seeker, blinkers added, and 7, I Am Wild. Well, she didn't get beat far by Come On Mate. You know, he had a run after that, then he's won again today. So that wouldn't have been a bad run. But I think the favourite probably wins here. 1, 5, 3, 7.
Okay, from a market side of things, I wouldn't say it's giving me a stack of confidence. We're $2.50 down to $3.50 now, and there's no assurance that City Gold Banner is going to jump favourite. As I speak, it just crimps back in 20 cents to $3.30 and $4.20 about Gendarmerie is currently our second leg. It is the best back runner, almost twice as much as what we're holding for anything else with TAB fixed odds. I know Luke Marlowe was keen on this galloper, so it's carrying a little bit of weight between the three of us, but let's see how.
And Josh Parr. That's 4 of us.
Yeah, well, true. You know what? He's the least weight of all 3, and he'll be part of the reason it gets to the top if it does. Let's head to Luke now. $3.40 about City Gold Banner.
100 here. Trolling here at KemblaGrange in the morning and Warwick Farm tomorrow. Victory at Omaha about to complete the line. And we're set. One just kicked out there. Red lights on. Now they're right off and racing. Missile Seeker missed it, and Latham did a good job to stay on it. Began very awkwardly, showing speed as Usain Bolt to punch forward and take up the running now. Gendarmerie straight to second. Then Victory at Omaha, followed by on the inside Madame Ruby. Now this favourite's throwing his head around, and he's been posted here par on City Gold Banner. He's around the outside of I Am Wild, Missile Seeker. And last was Western Front, so they break up in front here. Usain Bolt goes quickly, leads at the 1,000, half a length Gendarmerie. Third is Victory at Omaha. In behind those Madame Ruby, City Gold Banner, he's going to have to do a tough out 3 wide. I Am Wild kicking up to keep him out there. Then Missile Seeker, and last was Western Front. These two further in front now. Usain Bolt running along it. 600 metres to go. One in front of Gendarmerie. Third is Victory at Omaha, followed by Madame Ruby and City Gold Banner. Well, can these two front runners keep going? They've broken the field right up here. Usain Bolt and Gendarmerie about 6 or 7 in front of Madame Ruby. Missile Seeker saving ground. City Gold Banner with the job ahead. He looks to be about 4 or 5 lengths off the lead. Inside the 200, Missile Seeker's getting out and coming after these now. Here's Missile Seeker exploding on the scene. Takes Gendarmerie and Usain Bolt, and he's going to race clear here. Missile Seeker after the slow start comes over the top and wins well. Wins one running away does Missile Seeker from Gendarmerie. I Am Wild, Madame Ruby, Usain Bolt. Then Western Front. Gee, the market got a ride for City Gold Banner, didn't it? He's beat 1 to the line. That was Victory at Omaha.
Yeah, absolutely everything that could go wrong did go wrong for the favourite there, but Missile Seeker, who was spec'd in the market, double figures available early, closed around the $5 mark, fixed $5.20 on the local tote. Gary Portelli makes the trip to KemblaGrange and picks up a win. Gendarmerie for Leon Shree Curtis has run well in for second. I Am Wild and Madame Ruby for fourth. They missed the kick, Missile Seeker, and I guess from that element you would say it's been a huge win, but Seeker ended up being a blessing because once they punched up, they left the favourite posted, they got a beautiful drag into the race and then could explode at the right time. But well done to Kevin Latham.
I can't really add a real lot to that. Blinkers on for the first time. That may have been the reason he walked out of the I think it was the reason he switched on and did something with the run when you see him there, and he couldn't drive the bus through where he went.
Right, that is it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 7 races here today at Kembla. That was the last one. We are not going to be racing tomorrow. It's a Thursday. We are going to be back racing on Friday. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat and try to have some fun here. And thank you so much for being there. Sandani, thank you so much for tuning in. Edel, thank you so much for being there. Novato, I know you went off to sleep, but thank you so much for being there. Lewis, my friend, thank you so much for being there. Manuel, thank you so much for being there. I think Brian, if you're still there, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Habi, thank you. Thank you so much for being there. Have a great day, gentlemen. I'll see you on Friday.